All right, welcome back, everybody, to another episode of State of Decay 2. We're in the beta testing the new update that will be coming to the game, hopefully sometime early next year. But we've already done a couple playtests so far, and we tested Lethal Zone initially on Trouble Valley. Then we went ahead and did a little nightmare test on the hell map was that, chat? Providence Ridge, and then. Now we're going to go and test Meagher Valley back on Lethal Zone again. And the thing about Meagher Valley is it's a very common map. It's actually like, if I were to do a poll, most people would choose Meagher Valley as their favorite map. Most people know this map, the layout, loot locations, and things like that. So I figured let's go and test everybody's, most favorite map for the most part. We'll kind of see how it goes. But you guys have been showing mad love to this series. So, if you guys want to continue all this testing and test even more maps and stuff like that going forward, just make sure you guys are smashing that like button. Best way to let me know that you guys are enjoying it. And I did go, because we kind of started the playthrough last episode. I went ahead and just deleted that community because I realized that I could just take those survivors that I rolled and put them in a legacy pool, and I can just pull them right back out. So that's what I'm going to do. So we can start a fresh game. I can grab those same survivors, and we can just kick it off. But good morning, chat. Good morning. I'll be playing Ark again tomorrow. Yeah, my games are always on a 3-day rotation. So we're going to go ahead and new communities, skip tutorial, Lethal Zone. So I already went ahead and deleted the community before I started. We're going to go Meagher Valley. No boons. All right, so now we're going to go into Legacy Pool. There was one up here. It was her. So we'll recruit her. It was him. And... how old is she? Here we go. It was her. So we had our hygiene person, we had an unbreakable fisherman, and then we had never been sick. These were the 3 people that we rolled with. So let's do it. Now, again, we got lucky with the feral on our last start. Hopefully we can get lucky again. Because that starter feral on Lethal Zone can be pretty brutal.
Again. So, whose turn is it to find more fuel?
Not me.
I'm hoping the feral's down here to our right. And it's not. Because sometimes it'll spawn over here. Sometimes it spawns up there. And last time, it actually spawned right down in front of our base. Yeah, we're playing other games today. So we'll be playing this today. We will be playing... Far Cry 4 again, the one I was supposed to do last night. We'll be redoing that, and then some Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So we'll be trying to get 3 streams in today, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, so we grab this, give it to him.
Maybe we should just take the next place we come across.
Okay, so one of the things you can do on this map is there's a shed right up here. First things first, you could go up there and grab a gas can and get your car up and running. But, ooh. A blood plague horde.
Looks like trouble.
That's a nasty horde for right off the bat. 2 blood bloaters and a good handful of blood plague zombies. That's a really, really nasty horde. Another blood bloater up there. GG Meagher Valley. Trying to kill our survivors right off the bat. And so we got all these threats around us right now, but my main focus is trying to spot for that feral. All of this is, for the most part, is pretty easy to bypass. So I have a feeling that Farrell's going to be down in the same location it was last time too. Douglas, you have a good night, brother. So I'm going to stay crouch walking until we spot the Farrell. Just so I don't get ambushed. This update will be coming to Xbox, yep. Okay, I think we're okay. I just hope that blood horde right there minds its business and doesn't come towards my base. I do not know when this update will be going live. No, the devs have not disclosed that information to any of us yet. So we'll have to wait till next month. In January, they should be starting their streams again. Is that a screamer? There's no way. There's a fucking screamer in the base. Okay. Oh, of course that horde's gonna path down this way. Fuck me, man. All right, we're gonna wait. I just really don't. And the thing is, it's not my skill that I'm worried about. It's if this horde attacks, plus the screamer, it's gonna attract the feral. All of these zombies. One of my people's getting blood plague. Absolutely getting blood plague. So we're gonna wait for that horde to path down this way. And I think the screamer's upstairs. Just want that damn horde to go away. There's no way, dude. Is it in the base? There's no way, chat. What the fuck is this?
Maybe we should just take the next place we come across.
I don't even know what to do, chat. There's a good fucking 20 zombies in this damn place right now. Maybe the horde will leave. I mean, what I could do though. Oh man.
Hey, I've arrived. Time to work.
Trying to see if I can get some of their attention.
Horde incoming.
There we go.
Looks like a big old zombie jamboree.
No, don't! Got him. There he is. Got him. All right, now let's clean up the base like a normal fucking start. GG, there it is, chat. Is it? There's really a juggernaut. Did they tune this like up? That's so weird.
We need to keep the screamer quiet.
What screamer? I already killed the screamer, chat. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Okay, it's across the road. No feral, though.
All right, then. Once we claim this place, it's officially ours.
I mean, I wouldn't mind them having a screamer in the starter base, you know, before you claim it. It's definitely makes things interesting. Because the screamer can definitely make things... We're on lethal zone. Yeah, we're on lethal zone now.
Our first priority has to be gathering materials. We'll need them to improve this place.
Why don't you check what's over yonder?
So far, so good over here.
Right on.
Bam. Done.
Okay, not a bad start, chat. Not a bad start. I think we got some injuries in the community. She's injured. Pretty bad too. She got an infected bite. And yeah, he's injured. But a lot of the injuries will heal up. That infected bite's not going to go away, though. Nah, no, yeah, there's no news on SOD3. Let's use that bandage, heal up her, and... Let me see, I think he has a bigger backpack, doesn't he? He actually got a decent amount of plague. He must have, yeah... He's got a 7-slot backpack also. Alright, so let's dress him up. We're going to send him down to grab what I like to do on this map. Right off the bat is I like to head down to the military checkpoint down here and get my hands on a gun. It's a guaranteed gun. At least, I mean, I can't guarantee you anything, but... Out of the 6,000 hours I've played this game, and, you know, probably the 100 times I've played on this map, I've come down here to this location, and I think maybe one time out of all of those times I didn't get a gun. But generally you get some type of handgun, whether it's like a 1911 or an M17, something. Ever thought about trying 7 Days to Die again? I have. I just don't know what I would do in the game. Double fucking screamer? What is going... Triple screamer! Before I would play 7 Days to Die, though, I have been thinking about maybe playing Project Zomboid again, though. Especially with Build 42 coming. What's my stand-in? All these survivors were fresh. Oh, it's because they were legacy survivors. Even though they were brand new survivors when I started the game and moved them over, they still got a promotion, chat. They got a bunch of standing. But it still shouldn't be that much, though.
Need more of these? Just made my day.
Not bad. Some hand grenades. Watch me not get a gun, chat. There it is. M17. I was like, come on, don't let me down. Don't make me a liar. Don't make me a liar. So we start off. This is why I kind of like Meagher Valley. The start is nice. You know what I mean? Like the plague territory and stuff's down here. So you get a pretty good size area to initially kind of go around and get loot. There's a decent amount of resources in this area. The only thing that's like, I would say initially there's quite a bit of everything in the starter region for Meagher Valley. Well, yeah, you see how you can see we got a jug over here, bloater, feral horde over there. But yeah, there's a decent amount of resources in the start. But as soon as you start to push out, it starts getting quite dry. I've played Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West on the channel already. Great games. I'm gonna drop this ammo off, and then we'll go ahead and hit that cell tower, scout the area. Seriously. I played Dying Light 1 and Dying Light 2 on the channel, yep. I got playlists for them both. Okay, so the only thing we need now is fuel and obviously materials for the base. Let's go scout. I mean, I know where I can get materials from. That building is chock full of them. Now, this gun is only for emergencies. I definitely will not shoot this gun under almost any circumstance, except like if I get jumped by a feral. I would use it then. But outside of that, this early in the game, the last thing I want to do is be shooting this damn gun off. Now, none of this should be plague territory, so we should be okay. Lady X with the 14 months. Thank you so much. Swagatuk? Or Sog? Sagatuk. Sagatuk? That's his. Oh, that's how you pronounce his name? What did I say last time? All right, let's see what kind of goodies we can get out of here. Yeah, actually, I got this gives more meaningful starter looting, this map, than even Providence Ridge does, because Providence Ridge was plague territory all the way down to that gas station right out in front of the base. And granted, Providence does give you that whole campsite and stuff for free, like you can go loot that area, but the campsite is really not that great when it comes to, you know, loot and shit like that. Like, yeah, you can get a bunch of backpacks and maybe a crossbow and stuff, but when it comes to actual resources, this is definitely far superior. Forget about it. I never noticed those little graves over there. Ooh, don't do that. Wow, chat.
Oh,
Utility truck. All right, the RNG is starting to turn in my favor a little bit. All right, let's do some scouting. Look at all this free loot, chat. Now, instead of getting the starter vehicle up and running, which I already dropped a damn repair kit into it now that I'm super upset about that. The game did give me a survey car. But a lot of the times with these utility trucks, they'll come with repair kits in the back of them. So we got a fair amount of stuff in and out of plague territory. Okay, so yeah, the plague territory's
plague hard in sight.
Literally skirting this area right here.
That place would make for one hell of an outpost.
Now the Enclave generally goes in that value wagon.
That's enough for now.
Now, if you want, you should loot this value wagon before you finish the mission to build a new facility. If you want, that's if you really want to micromanage it, because there's a bag of food in there. But the thing is once you start the mission for the Enclave to get the plague samples, they move into that place, and you could no longer loot it, because as soon as an Enclave moves in, the loot technically like disappears. So there's no like direct individual survivor hunger and thirst like you would see in a game like DayZ or something like that. You're like, your individual survivors don't need to, like, you don't need to feed them, but your overall community. Oh shit! I almost forgot about that. Your overall community needs to eat food every day, so you do have to have food. Water isn't a resource that you have to manage for some reason in this game. Hopefully they bring that in State of Decay 3. But you do have to manage food for your whole community. So every day your people will eat a certain amount of food, and you have to just make sure you have that amount of food in your base. We should go check that utility truck. Now, all of this should be outside of plague territory. So I got a new idea for how to hunt plague samples. As you guys know, you generally have to go into plague territory to find plague zombies. But that's not necessarily true. You can go around regular non-plague territory, and you can find the oddball plague zombie here and there, but it's going to take forever to farm up samples that way. And we all know that if you kill like anywhere, it's like 6 to 8 zombies in plague territory, you'll wake up a plague heart, and I'm not trying to do that this time. No, this is not a new map. This is one of the original maps. Oh, wow. It's completely empty.
Locked.
What are the chances that Farrell hear me smash down this damn door?
Quiet.
Alright, we're good. The zombie didn't even hear it.
Very
Wow.
nice.
Okay, nice. That will allow me to go ahead and tear this down. Once we get this bag of resources deposited, we'll be good to go. So I think I'll even have down here to loot too. But we got to get fuel, and I would like to get a repair kit. Now, that is one of the things about Meagher Valley. There is actually no auto shop or anywhere to loot a repair kit that I can think of that's relatively close by. My best bet is maybe trying to check this survey car and seeing if there's a repair kit in the back of that, because I would love to get this truck up and running. Let me drop all these goodies in here really quick. We're just go scout that survey car. Yeah, we'll be doing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and we'll be redoing that playthrough of Far Cry 4 last night. I'm going to try to get 3 streams in today. I also talked to Joe last night about that Caliber rework that we were talking about, chat. Briefly, you know, he was streaming, so he can't focus on me alone. But I asked him a couple questions, and I was like, hey, Joe, you know, what do you think about a Caliber rework? And I told him about, you know, like the multiple shots to a zombie head, or being able to like stun a feral with high caliber rounds like 7.62 or 44 mag, you know, or 357. And he said that the way the damage works in State of Decay, it wouldn't be a Caliber rework that would have to happen. He said it would have to be a zombie rework. Like they would have to rework the way the zombies work in the game. And he actually said that was actually probably more possible than a Caliber rework. And I was like, really? Because as soon as he said a zombie rework, I was like, oh yeah, that's never fucking happening. But he was like, honestly, a zombie rework is probably more possible than a Caliber like rebalancing. Because the way the zombies work in State of Decay right now, for normal zombies, it's either they take damage or they don't. There's no like, you know, like if you fight a Juggernaut, Juggernauts are scaled differently. Like they have health. Zombies in this game are just, they take damage or they don't, you know. But I would love to see a zombie rework where they, you know, make zombies possible to be killed with multiple body shots from all types of calibers, but just more bullets. Damn, I gotta be careful with that. I didn't even think about that when I killed that. But I'm not, a good thing, I don't think this is plague territory right here. Like a couple more inches and we're in it, though. What is my favorite zombie game? Ooh, got fuel. No repair kit, though. I'd have to say my favorite zombie game would have to be probably State of Decay or The Last of Us. Those are like my 2 top zombie survival games. And then I'd say probably Days Gone. No, yeah, so once you turn the game off, that one guy, yeah, the simulation stops. Now, back in State of Decay 1, that was not the case, actually. The game would keep going.
I had some extra time, so I made myself useful.
Okay, so this is not in plague territory, so I'm like, yo, we're here. Let's grab some more resources. Not a whole lot of zombies.
Just made my day.
I would say Days Gone would be probably the best zombie game of all time if it had a more survival aspect to it. You know, if like you were able to like manage your survival, like, but it's just action. There's 0 survival elements to the game whatsoever. There's not even remotely any base building and nothing like that. Like you have camps and shit, but there's you know what I mean? It's very, very basic. There is a little bit of crafting, which is cool, but I feel like if Days Gone had more survival elements to it, it would be top tier, chat. Top tier. Wow. Hunting crossbow. Shitty ass crossbow, but it's a crossbow. Now we can shoot some stuff. Did not expect to get that. I actually hate this crossbow though. Worst crossbow in the game, hands down, because you waste so many bolts. Like 99% of the time when you shoot this crossbow, you're not getting that bolt back. So look at this crossbow as almost like a gun. You know, when you shoot a bullet, you're not going and picking that bullet back up and putting it back in your gun. You know what I mean? Dying Light 1, I would say, is probably... I'd say it's in my top 5. Yeah, that game is amazing, too. Will SOD2 get any more? Nah, I doubt it. You got to remember, chat, they're working on State of Decay 3 right now. Like, active... Why is there so many bloaters? They're actively developing State of Decay 3 right now. So if they were to be making a new map, they already described how much work it takes to make a new map. You know, you got so many different people going and building the terrain and, you know, designing all the foliage and laying all the stuff and placing all the loot locations. It's a big endeavor for the team to make a map. And right now, why would they take those resources and make another map in State of Decay 2 when they need to make maps for State of Decay 3? You know what I mean? So I highly doubt we'll ever see another map in this game. It just wouldn't make any sense. Back 4 Blood was okay. It's very arcadey. Those arcadey type of survival games are a little, or zombie games they're fun, but I wouldn't really classify those as like zombie games or zombie survival games. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between zombie games and zombie survival games. I have played Dying Light 2, yep. I heard about Survival's Invisible Strain, and I've actually tried to play it. That game is hard as shit. I got mauled by a zombie within the first couple minutes of that game. It was brutal. All right, let's see here. What are we going to do, chat? I got fuel in the truck. No repair kit, but it should be fine. Let's eliminate this bloater, because he's going to follow me to that barn. I want to go hit that barn right there. I am super excited about that. Dead Island. Yeah, I'd also say Dead Island could potentially be in my top 5 too. That game was so fun. Now, the good thing about this crossbow is it does penetrate. Trying to shoot down at the ground so I get my bolt back.
I can't catch my breath.
I just wasted that energy drink. It's already getting dark out. Okay, plague zombie right here, chat. There we go. See if we can lure the zombie out of the plague territory into the non-plague territory. Because this will allow me to farm samples without waking up the plague heart. And of course we didn't get one. So this is kind of going to be the new meta for this like early game. Is you're gonna farm plague samples right on the edge of plague territory. But I have a feeling that it's still gonna fucking wake up the damn plague heart somehow, because the zombie's just gonna be connected to that territory. It's something stupid like that. Dryhead, thank you so much for the super chat. How you doing today? Ooh, machete. It's pretty damn dark in here right now.
Nothing moving around here but the living.
Hey, hey, congrats though. That's a big accomplishment. It really is. You know, there really is not a whole lot of people that can start a fresh game and with no boons and just smack lethal zone in the mouth. It's tough. It definitely is tough, especially with this new system too. Oh, it's pretty brutal. Okay, so we got absolutely nothing out of there. Right, let's get back to base. We're gonna start building some shit. Ooh, plague sample. How did I not see this from... Hate this damn crossbow against ferals. It's so slow. But it works. I had a feeling he was going to show up to the party. But we got rid of him, so that's cool. Now, I am a little worried about these screamers, though, that were over here. Yep, and they're all still there. If we could use this crossbow's strong suit. Let's see if we can line up. Got him. That might actually bring that juggernaut over here. I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. Hey, Draco's with the 28 months, brother. Holy crap, man.
Screamer can bring out a lot of plague zombies.
Hey, I'm doing good, brother. I'm definitely doing good. I hope you're having a great day. And, Plant, thank you for the super chat, brother. Greetings from Denmark. Thanks for teaching me a lot of things in SOD2. I just started 3 months ago, and I only missed 2 hearts to complete your first lethal run. That's amazing, Plant. And Chris with the super chat, brother. Hey, happy New Year, brother. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much, man. Let's get this parked. We could also go down and grab the car because I freaking repaired it. And I feel like it's a waste if I don't. So we got 1 of 2 plague samples already. We'll start with an infirmary. The only thing is I need to get some gas.
Hey there. We could really use some help from you folks.
Oh, look at that, chat. They moved into a different building. They moved into the barn that I already looted out. Perfect. That is perfect. All right, so we're going to come down here, get our hands on some Mr. Super Chat. I only see Trihead. I see Plant and Chris. Is there another one up? And Dracos. I see Dracos 28 months. I don't see another chat, though. I feel like YouTube's been so weird lately. Thoughts about Shadow of the Colossus? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Wellington, how you doing today, man? Oh. Oh, okay, I got them all. All right, cool.
This will come in handy.
Ooh, plague zombie. Sample? No. See how you can sometimes get the oddball plague zombie? That's what we're going to be mainly looking for here. What should I have heard of Shadow of Colossus, chat?
That's a lot of stuff.
I feel like I'm in trouble now. I feel like I said the wrong thing. Gas. Maybe we can get a gas can on this front porch. Courtney, thank you for this super chat. Good morning. How you doing? Thank you for the content. Amazing always. I just wanted to wish you, the family, Happy New Year and the best wishes for you. I really appreciate that, Courtney. Thank you. Yeah, I've never even heard of that game. See how that works yet? Thinking about trying to hit one of these sheds, see if we can get a gas can, because I don't want to break this rucksack open. I need a deposit. I mean, I could deposit it in a base and then just craft up a can. But crafting gas cans is so expensive. 2 base fuel. What do I think about SOD2 co-op? It's pretty fun. I mean, I used to do it all the time. The only thing for me now, the only issue I have with SOD2 co-op is it makes the game crazy easy. Especially if you have, multiple players who are pretty damn good at the game. It's just crazy easy.
Made it back.
Actually, nope. I know what we're going to do. I know exactly. The shed right next door should have some fuel in it, too.
Thank you for the content. Amazing as always. Just wanted to wish you and the family a happy new year. And best wishes for the new year.
And these things are also awesome to hit. You can get some honeycomb out of them. You sell it to that starter enclave, get yourself some early influence. And again, Courtney, thank you. So when you die in this game, that one guy, it's permadeath. There is no checkpoints. Like, you have individual survivors, and the only way you can lose the game is if you just completely lose all of your survivors. But you can recruit new people and stuff like that. But yeah, like if Annabelle or the guy I'm on right now, if he dies, he's just dead. Period. Gone. All of the leveling up you did, his name, because each survivor's unique. Could be your favorite survivor of all time, and when they're dead, and that's what makes State of Decay such a dangerous game, is the permadeath. But that's also what makes it such a great game. Oh yeah, when your people die, they are gone.
All clear.
I'm sorry to hear that, Tryhan. I really am, man. Hope shit gets better for you. Remember, you can always come hang out with us. I know we're not, I'm not the best person to hang out with, but I try. I try, brother. Okay, we got those blow. That's the only shitty thing about this base. When hordes path down this road, they go like this, and for some reason, they turn right here and go right in between your base. It's super annoying.
Life here will be a lot better now that this is done.
Okay, so we got that built. How much is a... Technically could get a workshop building too. Screw it, let's do it. Alright, so we gotta swap survivors. I don't have any weapons that I can designate for base defense yet, but... Alright, Elizabeth. Or is it Isabel or Elizabeth? Elizabeth. She got a little injury. She took a bite when the game started.
Down to the last one.
All right, so we'll send her down. I'll go ahead and craft up a gas can because we got some extra fuel now. So are those bloaters really hanging out? Like, what the hell is going on? Game's trolling right now, chat. Really trolling me. Good thing about bloaters is I could deal with them without having to shoot or do anything like that. Oh, I didn't grab the crossbow.
Trying to catch more of you live streams. Just finished all of your Resident Evil playlists. My favorite streamer. Hope you have a good New Year's.
Oh, Owl, I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you so much. Yeah, I actually wanted to do a replay of Resident Evil, all of Resident Evils. We've done 1 and 2 so far, but I wanted to do 3. I haven't got around to it yet, though. So with bloaters, we could just get close to them like this, piss them off, then they start chasing you.
That cloud's poison.
We're good. We got our fuel. Let's go get a damn car. So there is no change in the in-game brightness, aren't it? Yeah, that's the whole thing about State of Decay. Is the game? It's dark. You know what I mean? It's very, very dark, scary. There are consumables and things that you could use in the game to kind of give yourself like night vision. But yeah, it's very at night when you're in dark areas. You're in dark areas. But as you can see, when you come out here to the road, it's quite a bit more brighter with the moonlight and shit like that. And believe it or not, the game was actually darker when it first came out. Like, it was so dark. But a lot of people complained. People who have a hard time seeing really, really dark screens and shit. You can crank the gamma. I believe there's a gamma setting, right? Like, yeah, you can crank the gamma up, and play like that. But even when I just crank the gamma, I don't think it looks any different. Unless I didn't save it. Oh, let me see. I didn't save it. There. Now, let's see. But that just looks wicked washed out. So I mean, if you want to look like that, but I don't know. You get used to it, But yeah, the game is quite dark. Yeah, nighttime definitely, and I hope they definitely do something with nighttime, because nighttime in a lot of games, like you think about, like, I think it was Dying Light that really kind of just made the nighttime a big deal, and I don't know what it is about that feeling, but it feels really good, in my opinion. Nighttime in the zombie apocalypse should be the worst time, and I feel like State of Decay, that's what State of Decay 3 needs. Is a nighttime specific freak. Something that like stalks you in the night, just jumps on you out of nowhere. Like imagine that fear, chat. Imagine that fear. Calvin, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for your new player guide. Have I thought about updating it? I have, actually, Calvin. With this new update, it kind of changes up the game pretty significant. So I was like, I probably could do another new player guide. That was a big endeavor. That was before I was streaming like I am now. So it'd be a little hard to find the time to make a guide like that. I'd have to like stream a guide like that, but I don't know. It is something I am considering. Dying Light 2 is okay. I didn't like it more than I liked the first one. But I also only played it when it first came out. I don't know if the game's any different now. Yeah, just a couple zombies. I feel like we're winning right now, Chad. We got freaking 2 vehicles already. My base is already being built up. More materials and scraps of circuitry. So we're going to start hitting these houses right here and these sheds. It's nighttime, so be beneficial if we stay around the base.
Oh, you are not getting back up.
I gotta rest.
My main problem I had with Dying Light 2 is what they did to the nighttime. Nighttime in Dying Light 1, like it was so bad, I just skipped it. I would literally skip the night. If you watch my Dying Light 1 playthrough, every time nightfall came, I would just go to sleep, wake up in the morning, and go out and do some stuff. And then when then there would be missions that would make you specifically have to do shit at night, and I'd be so fucking terrified because nighttime was scary. There was always volatiles out. It was terrifying. You know what I mean? But then in Dying Light 2, they have that chase system where you don't even get volatiles until like level 4 chase or whatever. And the thing was, it was unless you wanted to get a level 4 chase, you would not get one because there was so many of those little checkpoints that you could go to and like disable the chase. It was impossible for you to even like, I could get within 5 seconds, you could like realistic, maybe 10, 15 seconds, you could end a chase like that. Boom. And I was like, what the hell? Like, it just I don't know, it felt bad. We'll just aggro him.
Cloud is poison.
I thought about bringing some Zomboid back. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we got so many games that I haven't played in rotation right now. It's always hard to try to bring a game back that we've already played the shit out of. It was even hard with State of Decay, you know what I mean? But so many people wanted it. But I have been thinking about trying some Zomboid. I've had the Zomboid bug lately. But there's so many games we haven't even made it to right now. You know, if I bring Zomboid back, especially Zomboid, because the problem is it doesn't end. There's no... When do you stop playing Zomboid? You know what I mean? So that's just a game that we could be playing for months and months and months, and that's holding a permanent slot in our games that we're trying to chew through. So if people are like, oh, we want to see Dishonored 2, and it's like, well, we're still playing Zomboid and all these other games, or we want to see Far Cry 6, but we're playing So I gotta find that balance. But yeah, I have been thinking about definitely bringing Zomboid. Is one of those games I'm kind of like, I don't care. We're definitely gonna be playing it again here soon. I was watching Lime. He found some like nuclear fallout mod, and that shit looked insane. All right, let's see here. So when we go to visit this Enclave chat, we're gonna be able to tell them a ton of stuff.
Well, that's pretty heavy.
Yeah, because State of Decay can be a long-term game, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, you can beat State of Decay. You can't really beat Project Zomboid. And that's not a bad thing. Like, I love Zomboid for what it is. But it's the same thing with like a game like Scum, because that's the issues we had with Scum is we were playing Scum, everybody loved it on the channel, but I had already done pretty much everything you could do in the game because there isn't no like story quests or anything like that. So I had already run kill boxes. I had already got a bunch of crazy good guns, especially on single player. And then it was like, once I got good guns and I had done kill boxes, what do I do now? You know what I mean? I already got all the guns. What am I going to go loot for more guns to just... So it was like, what do I do? That was the issue I had with a game like that is there's just... You've run out of stuff to do. and then it just becomes less interesting for, you know, me and viewers. We'll be playing Ark again tomorrow. But like a game like Ark, for instance, the reason why I'd say a game like Ark has more longevity is because the maps are something that you can progress through and beat and then like keep going forward from what you guys are saying. And there's like a progression, you know, like a crafting progression, kind of like Minecraft, where you start off with like stone weapons and then you go up to metal weapons and then this and guns and then you're progressing until you have freaking, you know, the best armor in the game. And that's one of the things that Scum is kind of lacking, because you can kind of just go to somewhere and get the best weapons in the game right off the bat. There really is no progression. So it kind of kills. I believe games like Scum and even games like DayZ, they're made for multiplayer. So when you try to play them single player, they get old real fast. I've never played Stardew Valley. I really honestly don't even know what Stardew Valley is. I think it's a game with the little people, right? No, that's RimWorld. I'm thinking of RimWorld. Stardew Valley. Why does that sound familiar? Stardew Valley. I have no clue. Actually, chat. I don't know why. I feel like I know what that game is, but I don't. I honestly don't. I played Alien. I played Alien Isolation already on the channel. Yeah, we got a playthrough, a playlist of that if you guys want to check it out. That was a good game. That was a good game. See, and this is the good thing about Meagher Valley early on, is it's very easy to just build up your stuff. Trouble Valley is pretty tough because you got to go so far from your starter base just to get decent loot, and I just freaking stored my arrows. This is my arrow. Okay, we got the gun. But yeah, you got to go so far away from your base to get loot. Drucker's another one that's pretty good in the start. Cascade Hills. The original maps are pretty decent. But yeah, you guys can see there's so much stuff right around where you start. You can just go loot for days. Wait, there's zombies in Stardew Valley? Really? No, there's not. If it was a zombie game, I would have heard of it. Providence is okay, but you still got to you got to still, you know, even that road down to that starter town, it's a good distance, you know, compared to this. My base is right there, you know what I mean? Look at this shit, you know what I mean? It's all within easily walking distance. Played Grim Dawn. I've never even heard of Grim Dawn. I thought about getting that survey car, but survey cars don't do me any benefit, because I already know the map by heart. So having a survey car, you know, like I could look at the map, gun shop, you know, med gun shop, you know, materials down here, you know, gun shop, gas station, warehouse. You know, I memorized the map, you know, gun shop, shopping mall, spoon and cone, you know. So for me, surveying the map is almost pointless. It's kind of just a waste, because if I need some, I already know where to go. But I will get it. Ooh, is that a heavy weapon? Nice. I will get it because I want to see how much storage that it has now. And it's good on gas. Yeah, Valheim is a game I've been considering checking out also. I was actually watching Cryptic play it the other day, and it looks super cool. I don't know why I haven't played it yet. I don't know, Chad. It's just... probably is a game we should look into. It looked cool. It definitely looked cool. It looked big. It looked like there was a lot of damn content in it. The combat looked awesome. It was kind of like... I told Cryptic, I was like, bro, it kind of reminds me of like almost like Elden Ring. With like the dodge and the parry and the shield.
That bloater better not pop.
I think the reason why we've not tried Valheim, to be honest with you, is a lot of people haven't asked me to play it. Like, it's not been a really highly recommended game. Like, you guys have been, oh, you need to play this, you need to play this. Like, it hasn't really happened like that. I think I had a couple people when it first came out, but other than that, £5 and the pipe is how much? I'll keep the pipe. It's lighter. And I believe this beekeeper's house, you can get meds. Yep.
Why don't you rethink that? Locked.
Yeah, the screamer saw me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait for him to walk up to the gate. If he walks up to the gate.
It's locked up.
There we go.
Well, looky here.
So the reason why you would want extra cars in this game is it's very, very easy to blow up a car, especially on Lethal Zone. It's very, very easy to lose a car.
It's all settled now.
And if one of my cars gets too damaged, I have another one to fall back on. And then I'm not scouring the map trying to, you know, be in a rush. So it's always good to have backup vehicles. Plus, every vehicle in the game has a benefit. You know, pickup trucks are more durable, they have more storage, but they use more gas. That little sedan I have is not necessarily, it doesn't have very good storage, but at the same time, it's very good on fuel efficiency. You know what I mean? So it all just depends on what you're looking for out of a car. But yeah, there's plenty of reasons to have
I've checked out all the nooks and crannies.
multiple cars, and it's mainly, you know, because you don't want your cars to blow up and not have a backup.
Have you checked out Dismantle? Top-down zombie survival game where you run around with a crowbar and take things apart and fight and build stuff. It's like a slightly cartoonish version of Project Zombiad.
So, Lonely, thank you, first of all, for that huge super chat, man. I really do appreciate it. And yes, I actually have that on my wish list on Steam. It's a game I've been following and wanted to check out. I just haven't got to it yet. But it definitely is a game I do want to check out. Nextcrow asks, where can we get an 8-slot backpack on this map? That is a good question, brother. Because I would like one of those right now. Now, there is over here, behind this shed, there's like a mountain, like a rock, a big boulder, and there's a bag next to it. You might be able to get one out of there, but I'm trying to think. Campsites generally are where you can get backpacks. I don't know, man. I actually don't know where the hell you can get backpacks. Because there really isn't too many campsites here. There's like campsites sporadically spread out along this like southern tier down here near the big camp. Come up here. I know there's a campsite down. There's campsites down here where the special weapons case is. Yeah, there actually is not a whole lot of camps on Meagher Valley. Cryptic, how you doing, brother? Hey, the apocalypse is going good so far. We got a really good start. So what I'm going to do, chat, is we're going to head down and hit that special weapons case. I want to see if we can get some special goodies. There's a feral down there. Hopefully I can avoid him, but he looks like he's like... Yeah, I could bypass him. Is that more bloaters passing through here? I'm going to need to build an outpost. Like here or something. Oh, shit. Yo, you can kind of... Oh, hey, oh.
Stay out of that cloud.
Is that with these new outpost traps? It's kind of OP. I'm not going to do it just because it's kind of cheesy, but if you guys want to be real, this starter base right here, you could turn this into an outpost, right? You could put landmines in it, and it's going to encompass your whole base, so zombies will never be able to come inside your base ever. They'll just die to the landmines. You could probably cheese hordes, sieges with that. Very, very cheesy. Like, extremely cheesy. Like, leading Tower of Cheesa. Yeah, Meagher Valley is kind of broken. But I was going to say, I need to make an outpost here somewhere to cut zombies off from coming this way, because it's really, really annoying having these hordes path down this way. It'd be there's nothing here that's good. Like, they're all just beds. And to me, that's just not worth an outpost slot. Because I don't need the beds. It would mainly only be for the outpost traps. Yeah, all the good outposts are on this side, but I wanted one here. It is what it is. Let's go to that weapons case. The materials outpost is on this side. I need it to be on this side. The gun store is down here, so it still won't have anything to do with hordes coming this way. 'Cause that's what we need to stop. We need to stop the hordes going like this. I would have to outpost this, this. Okay, let me see. Barrel is in the middle of the road. We got freaks popping up all over the place. Now, this special weapons case is one of the best in the game, chat. It's a actual gun case. So you always generally get... This is like... I call this the Infinite Rage case. Every Infinite Rage I've ever received in this game, I've gotten out of this weapons case.
Ugh, that freak gives me the willies.
Now, I'm trying to be careful around the screamer because that feral. Yeah, so RXG, yes, that is one of the loot that you can get out of this case too, is the 50 cal, and it sucks when you just get the 50 cal bullets. It definitely hurts your feelings. But I've gotten grenade launcher out of here. I've gotten the G18 custom, Infinite Rages. Tryhead, thank you for hanging out, man. You have a good day, all right? Thank you for hanging out. Yeah, we'll be streaming all day today, so... Hey, hopefully we'll see you later, brother. Is that Plague Zombie? It is. And he's outside of the territory. Damn it. I was hoping that was it, chat. I was hoping I'd get a plague sample from that. Ooh, you know what I could do, chat? I could kill this juggernaut with the car. We kill that juggernaut, and that will give us our guaranteed plague samples. There, that's meta. That's the new meta.
Like blood soup.
Kill a juggernaut outside of plague territory.
Plague zombies too, I bet.
Get yourself some plague samples. Really, RXGs? You're gonna fucking jinx it like that, dude? I could fight you right now. Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up, dude. That's really, really messed up. How you... okay, that's all you've been getting. Why'd you have to put that bad juju on me? You could have kept that. He did. He got me bad, man. Oh, the 50 cal bullets that we can't even shoot because we don't have a 50 cal. Hate this wall. You gotta climb.
I sure hope the air ain't contagious around here.
All right, so I'm not gonna mess with these zombies here. I'm gonna come back up this way. We're gonna deal with this juggernaut. I'm gonna kill him with the car. And the good thing about juggernauts is they're a guaranteed like 2 to 5 plague sample drop. Hope he's still there. Spawn rate is quite a bit higher than I would like. So I'm gonna deal with the screamer just so I don't have to deal with him when I'm fighting this juggernaut and him spawning bloaters or some stupid shit. And I was thinking about taking care of that feral too, but there's a good chance that he's gonna it's gonna aggro the juggernaut when I go to shoot him. But if I can lead the Juggernaut down the road that way, I'll be okay. I won't have to worry about the Pharaoh right now. Never use those. So if you do get a chance to use a 50 cal in the game, they are very, very powerful guns. Very, very powerful guns. That's what you want to use to take down these big guys. You can even kill play carts in like, at least in Nightmare Zone, it used to only take like 5 shots. 5 or 6 shots or something like that. Maybe like, I don't know. I know back, they nerfed the 50 cals because you used to have to kill them without having to reload. And I know they went and made it so you had to reload. Might be like 8 shots now, but 50 cals are pretty strong. All right, so let's get these samples off this Juggernaut. That will give us the that will give us what we need to satisfy the Enclave in the beginning, because the Enclave wants 2 plague samples. The issue that you have with that in the beginning of the game is you have to go into plague territory, like I said, to farm those up, or find the oddball plague zombie outside of plague territory. And that's just really hard to do, so let's get his attention. Trying to clear the battlefield here. They one-hit humans on all difficulties. I think half a tank should be enough, unless I get a super tanky Juggernaut. This is lethal zone, yep. There we go. Wow, look at all those fucking zombies, man. Who can? There it is, chat. We got what we needed. So we just got tons of samples without having to go into plague territory, man. Ow! That player characters didn't move. So now she's injured as shit. But it's all good. I think I got some meds. Yeah, we got plenty of meds. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, we can fix her up pretty good. But we got our plague samples that we need. I think we'll have exactly 5. I'm going to have to give them 2. And I think I got 1 back at base. I'm going to have to give them 2. And that will leave us with 3. So we're still going to be a little short on getting a cure crafted up. But it should be okay. You know what? While we're here, loot out this warehouse. Yeah, see, a lot of you guys are now asking me to check out Valheim, so
But that won't last.
You know, Cryptic said it was a good game too. He's got pretty damn good taste. Chat usually never lets me down when it comes to game selection. I don't think you guys have, honestly, I don't think chat's ever recommended a bad game. Like, I don't think I've ever played a game that you guys recommended. Can you get bulletproof vests? No. There's very, very rare instances in the game where you even get shot at. I mean, if you fight hostile humans, you would have to, but yeah, there's no bulletproof vest.
It's something.
Okay, a goat simulator was pretty bad. It was definitely pretty bad. Keep those on me. Alright, so we have figured out the way, chat, to get the samples we need. I still haven't woken up a play cart. Now, I asked Joe Swarner last night about the play carts that are randomly waking up around the map. I don't know if he was confused on what I was asking him. Because I said, hey, Joe, you know, are the play carts that randomly wake up around the map, is that a bug or a feature? And he said, I think it's a bug. He said, but I kind of like it. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, he was like, you know what? And he said something about it's because the play cart's within the other realm of the play cart. And I was like, no, Joe. I'm not talking about when you kill a play cart. Because right now what happens is if you kill a play cart within another play cart's territory, you can wake up another play cart, which is fine. That's okay. I was talking about when we're back at base, you know, remember, chat, when we're back at base and then randomly this play cart just wakes up for no fucking reason. That's what I was referring to. I don't know if he understood what I was referring to, but I was just like, it feels really bad, dude. I was like, either way, like, you guys got to change that because that feels so bad. You know, when you're a player who's sitting there going out of your way to make sure you don't wake up a play cart, and then one just randomly wakes up for no reason, it feels bad. So we're gonna heal up with that. We'll go drop off these samples. Jackaro, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome to the family. How you doing today? That's what I said, Paul. Like when he said I kind of like it, I'm like, no, Joe, no. I think if you're saying you like it, either A, like no, or B, we're talking about two different things. Because what I'm talking about, that shit. I love State of Decay. You know what I mean? I don't need the game to be easier, but that it's not a matter of being easy at that point. That's just a matter of you guys are trying to give the players more agency where they can control how, you know, things play out on the map, and then you're just taking it right back because now a player can't stop play carts from waking up at the end of the day. So what's the point of even, you know, just have them on a timer and have them wake up randomly, you know, if you're just going to have them waking up randomly anyway. I got to swap survivors, and we're going to Enclave, so I might as well bring some shit to sell. And Annabelle. New York Gaming, welcome. I really appreciate that. Is really kind of you to say. Seriously, man. Ooh, tiny little 6-slot backpack. We need bigger backpacks for sure. Yeah, we'll roll with that. If we're rocking a 6-slot, we'll rock the ultralight. If we already have the small one. I'm going to load up the pickup truck. We'll see if they have... sometimes this Enclave will have a... they'll have a repair kit for sale. So I'm going to sell all of this. I don't use fertilizer shit. I don't use this. Actually, you know what? I might hold on to this bike generator. Yeah, I'm going to hold on to that. Sell those... I'm going to take everything extraordinary first. Let's go load up the truck. Can you? No. So the second you hit a plague heart, Dark Phoenix, it wakes up. Literally, the second you do damage to it, it just wakes up. So there really is no way to kill it before it wakes up. Exactly, Paul. Exactly. It just does. It wouldn't make sense for them to have it in the game because that's what the whole purpose of this update. At the end of the day, is to allow players to dictate the pace of the game in certain aspects. So yeah, for them to just have the plague hearts randomly wake up, that just absolutely makes no sense. Like, what is the point? You know what I mean? So once a plague heart wakes up, it starts the infestations going off and the sieges and all that stuff. It starts doing all that. And that's what happened to us in our last playthrough in Trumbull Valley. They were just randomly waking up. Even though I didn't do anything, the plague hearts were just randomly waking up and sending hordes, and I had infestations. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? I literally went out of my way to clear the area and make sure that didn't happen, and then one just randomly woke. Not even just one, like multiple of them started waking up randomly, and I was like, what the hell? So then I had to go and speed run kill all the damn plague hearts because, and then the thing was, as soon as I cleared them, more just woke back up, and I'm like, shit makes no sense. What the hell is going on? But that's why I tried to get clarification of whether it was a bug or a feature, and I still don't have clear clarification on. I got to ask like Eric Anderson or something on the Discord and see if he can give me a straightforward answer. I was thinking about selling that 50 cal, but now we'll keep it. So SOD2's early game is the hardest. What change could be made to make the late game just as hard? So the issue with a game like State of Decay is it's really hard for a game developer to counter build up. You know what I mean? Once you build up over time, there's no way to really counter that. So they're in the end game, there's nothing they can really do to make the game harder because players just have more gear. You have stronger survivors, and there's nothing they could do unless they started like doing the arbitrary changes, like making zombies randomly do more damage toward the end game, making you take more plague. But then that just counters all the things that players have set up. There's nothing they could really do, because even when I was playing on like the dark side mod, when you get into the end game, you're still OP. You're just so strong. You know what I mean? Now they could add some like ridiculous zombie hordes, you know, like they already have the triple feral pack. They can maybe do like a 4 juggernaut horde, you know, crazy things like that would obviously make the game harder. But
zombies cluster in these areas.
Oh, they're over here. I almost went down there. Yes, Jin Sakai, we are playing. We'll be playing. George asked Ghost of Tsushima and Ark tomorrow. Yes, that's exactly what we'll be playing tomorrow. And yeah, we started our playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima the other day. Have I seen Arvid's video about how smokes are OP? No. I mean, I already know how OP smoke grenades are. I use them all the time. Yeah, I've been using smoke grenades for a very long time.
With these plague samples, I can make something that'll cure blood plague if one of us
Perfect.
gets
So we just got the fuel and the 500 influence.
We're happy to share the recipe if you need it.
Thanks a bunch.
Remember, stay safe.
Please have a repair kit.
Hey,
I've got stuff you'll like.
all right.
What? They got a suppressor for sale? I'll take it.
Hey out there. Fewer plague hearts means fewer plague zombies.
Thinking about grabbing the civilian
Will
vector.
do.
It's only 70 fucking influence. It's dirt cheap. We'll grab that. No repair kit, unfortunately, but
Good to see you're still upright.
What do you have to trade?
Okay.
Wow, we're already up to 1,400 influence, guys. That's big. Now, let me really sit here and think. Did I check the trunk of this? I did check the trunk of it. I got a gas can out of there. Where I know there's an auto shop down here, but that's pretty deep into plague territory to try to venture for a repair kit. Everywhere I can think to get a repair kit. Is in plague territory for the most part. We can go check down here. Maybe we can get lucky hitting these sheds, but I doubt it. Fire station is deep into plague territory too. Yes, Cryptic. That's a bug. Yeah, it's a bug. The armored zombies. That was actually in the patch notes before the update even went live. They knew that that was happening, and then they're gonna fix it. Sad Trash Can, thank you for the super chat, man. Watching this channel grow has been amazing. Much love, bro. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for that. It's no. It's not that it's far away. It's very, very close. I mean, none of it's far away. It's the chances of me coming in here to get a repair kit, especially a fire station. That building spawns a ridiculous amount of zombies. There's like a 95% chance I'm gonna wake up this plague heart before I can even get that out, and I don't want to wake up a plague heart right now. I'm still in my build up phase, and I'd rather not deal with it. Might be able to call in another enclave too.
Most scavengers focus on big items. If
Yeah,
you
we'll just
stock up on
go hit the
small
sheds.
comforts, it'll add up when we need to trade.
Damn it. Oh.
Watching this channel grow has been amazing. Much love, bro.
Ooh, big hit. He almost hit the front of the car there. That would have been bad. Juggernauts can one hit your car. Who can? Let's grab those plague samples, though. Support gamer, I appreciate that, man. Nice. 2 more samples. Now we have enough to make a plague cure. Okay, there's the duffel. Probably just gonna get some freaking parts, man.
Wow, this is useful.
This one will end up breaking down for parts. George asked if I had a chance to suggest all new endgame type zombies to Undead Labs, something to make the game really hard. What would you suggest? Definitely a nighttime stalker freak. Something that was quiet, gave you no warning, kind of sneaks around, and then just pounces on you. And is only out at night. I think that would be very, very terrifying.
If you had a chance to suggest an all-new endgame type zombie to Undead Labs, something to make the game really hard, what would you suggest?
That or something along the lines of a very tanky, fast zombie, kind of like a juggernauted feral. You know, something.
Feral has an armored head.
It's far enough away. I don't have to worry about it.
No more hordes of slabbering undead. Must be our lucky day.
Kind of like Dying Light style. Yeah, you know, something like a volatile, something that's only out at night. I feel like would really, really ramp up that nighttime just tension. And I think that's something like that State of Decay needs. You know what I mean? If it had that nighttime, because you're forced to play the game at night. But realistically, besides your loss in visibility and the slight tuning to zombie spawns, because there's technically more zombies spawn at night, there really isn't a big day difference. And I feel like if they were to add like a nighttime only freak, I mean, like, how many of you guys in chat would be like, fuck it, just, there would be so many people that are like, nah, I'm just staying at base. I'm not going out. You know, it's already bad enough having to deal with something like, you know, a feral at night, you know what I mean? But imagine a zombie that specifically only hunts at night and it's quiet. You're just moving along. Next thing you know, it just jumps at you and you bang, bang, you know, you're like, holy shit. That shit would be tense. It'd be freaking tense as hell. I don't know what the hell I thought I was going to get out of here. Wow, okay, nice. Not bad stuff, honestly. It's pretty good loot. Drop this stuff off, then we'll come back over this way. I think there's another shed down here. And I think there's like some more stuff up in like that grape vineyard area. I don't know if it is a grape vineyard. Damn it. I would really, really, really like to get this truck repaired. Okay, so we shouldn't have... Oh, trader, luxury. We could look at doing that mission here in a second. We're going to go down and hit this area, and then we'll come back. Do that mission. Oh, Paul, brother. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members, dude. And everybody received one of those. Welcome to the family. Dude, that's so generous of you, man. That's so generous of you. And I want to thank you all for over 400 likes on the stream already. That is crazy huge. I really appreciate you all and all the support. It means the world to me. D Mullen, I hope you're having a good day today, D. I appreciate you popping in. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure we're going to see weather in State of Decay 3, guys. It's the #1 requested feature in State of Decay 2. So if it wasn't in 3, it would be absolutely mind-blowing. The fact that they had weather in the trailer and they didn't have it in the... It'd be mind... So I'm pretty confident to say that we're probably going to see weather in State of Decay 3. Now, it just depends. For me, it depends on the how far are they going to take it, you know? Are we going to have blizzards, like white-out blizzards with, like, low visibility, not really being able to see, you know, fucking zombies coming at us out of the snow, you know, how is it going to be? You know, is it going to be rainstorm, super fog, or is it just going to be kind of like cosmetic? Is the weather going to affect gameplay at all? You know what I mean? Because there's multiple different ways you can do weather. Like a game like Days Gone had weather in it, but the weather was all just cosmetic. There was no cold, there was no hot, there was nothing. It was just cosmetic, which I'd be fine with, you know what I mean? Because it's mainly just a visual aesthetic thing. But then, you know, do they want you to have to actually have to worry about the cold? Like there's so many different ways that the team can approach it. Okay, so this little shed is freaking preluded. I need to be more vigilant too, because sometimes you can loot these cars, the trash cars on the road. You can hit their trunks, and you can actually get repair kits out of them. D with the 19 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the joy and content this year. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, Dean. Hey, you've been here forever, and I appreciate it. Sasa with the 2 months. Thank you so much.
Coast is clear.
World of Tanks stream. Yeah, I think I would stream War Game, because I'm a huge War Game fan. Like War Game Red Dragon, Airland Battle. You know, I play like Men of War, Assault Squad. Those are like, I'm a super RTS super nerd. Chat. I absolutely love RTS games. I've actually played Call to Arms, the World War II version of it. We played that on the channel back in the day a little bit. Jolly, thank you so much for the super chat. Hope you're having a great day today. Yeah, that thing up there. Is that what you were referring to, Paul? This thing? I've never played StarCraft, actually, though. Actually, quite a bit. So this is a unmarked location. As you guys can see, though, there's a ton of loot here. The one RTS I'm super looking forward to is Company of Heroes 3. Man, I'm dying for that game, chat. Even if you know I don't play it on the YouTube chat, I'm probably, because I don't know. I don't foresee a lot of people wanting to watch me play like RTSs for some reason. I don't know. I don't feel like it will vibe with my community. There's going to be days, chat, that I'm just not going to be streaming then, because I'm going to be playing it. One way or another, I'm playing it. DJ, thank you for the super. I really appreciate you, man. Hope you're having a great day also. DJ, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad I could help you out, get you into the game. This is great. Have I ever played a Star Wars RTS? No, I didn't even know there was a Star Wars RTS. We're not getting a damn repair kit, chat. There it is. I played a lot of DayZ, yes. Not on the channel, but I have played a lot of DayZ. Okay, so we gotta... Why does the game gotta be like this, chat? Is this what people meant when they were like, oh, I have such a hard time finding repair kits? And I'm like, yo, I haven't been able to... I found one. And it spawned in the car when the game started. I mean, we could just say, screw it, bypass finding one and just try to go straight to crafting one. That would require 5 scraps of circuitry. Is there any utility stations around here? All the utilities are over there. There is no, that's up there. It's over here. Water tower. Yeah, they're screwing us over, man. There's no even utilities around here. So yeah, I had my original thoughts on Blood Plague, right? And I used to say this all the time, that I thought it was a State of Decay 2 thing, and the whole point of State of Decay 2 was to eradicate the Blood Plague, and that I didn't think Blood Plague would be in State of Decay 3. But Jeffrey Card didn't obviously confirm that it would, but he pretty much said that Blood Plague is now a part of the series. Like, it's not going anywhere. Blood Plague is just in the game. So what I think we're going to see now is how Blood Plague keeps evolving, and now how Blood Plague starts affecting the animals and things like that. And I think that's what State of Decay 3 is going to be another evolution of Blood Plague. But yeah, Blood Plague is here to stay. 100, yeah. That was confirmed for me a while ago. You know what we could do too? Let's drop this stuff off. We can go hit that gun store if it's not preloaded. There we go, chat. I can do these freaking plague hordes outside of the territory. That's free samples for the most part. Samples without having to risk waking up a heart. Still oh yeah, so we need, this is what we need to start checking, like power boxes like this. You can get scraps of circuitry out of those. My idea, so one of the ideas, I mean, you guys probably don't care about my idea, but I'm going to tell it anyways. But one of the ideas I had for State of Decay 3, I even preached this to Jeffrey Card too, for character, like survivors. Because we were always talking about wanting to create our own characters in State of Decay, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's a number one highly requested thing. People want to make their character. They want to make a, you know, like I would like to make a Brian Menard survivor. But that Jeffrey was like, well, how do you balance something like that? You know, if players can just create all the characters that they want. And I was like, for instance, this is just an example. Say State of Decay 3 starts, right? And you start off as one survivor. That's it. You start off as a single person and you have to grow from there. Now, if they allow you to craft, what'd she say?
That's not even
Not
what
a
I
bad
said,
word.
So,
I like your earrings. I like your dress. And your baby, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Shoes don't match. Oh, well, there it is, chat. Just can't find the other one. So when it comes to allow the player to craft or create their very first survivor, and then after that, You only get the one. So for that playthrough, you get one Brian Menard. So if I say I craft Brian Menard for my first character, I only get the one survivor, right? And as I play through the game, I can then recruit survivors like normal, but allow you to craft at least one person, you know what I mean? Maybe and be able to give you a set amount of points, you know what I mean, for you to put in fighting or shooting or whatever, allow you to, you know, do that. And that's it. Because now think of, if they really want to push the permadeath thing, think of how much you're going to cherish that survivor. I'm going to cherish that survivor more than anybody because it's mine. It's my one survivor that I was able to craft. I know I can't craft another one. And if anything, you're going to create, so they're really going to send that, that permadeath, that dread, that fear of wanting to, you know, preserve that survivor. They're going to push that way further than they ever could, and they're going to get people wanting to care, you know, caring about their survivors way more than, you know, because that's what they want. And I was like, just do it. You know what I mean? Allow them to craft one character, you know, and maybe at other points in the game, maybe you can do it again. But you know, I feel like it would really be cool if you could craft yourself right in the beginning of the game. But finding and then everybody else, just let them be random survivors like it is in this one, and I'm cool with that. But they have to let you do at least one. You know what I mean? So what I meant craft, I meant create. Like create your own character, design them, name them, pick an appearance. You know, stat them how you want. Say they give you 10 stars that you can allocate and skills that you want. Maybe you can choose a fit skill, or maybe not even let you. Maybe you start off with no fit skill, and then you can learn a fit skill as you're playing the game, kind of like the skill books and stuff like that. But start off with no fit skill, give you some stars for you to allocate your other skills, and then the only hard part would be traits. Maybe give you a pool of traits that you could select from. Maybe like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's ways to do it, but.
Would you help find out?
Free citizens, no escape. What'd she say? Mommy said a bad word. So the issue with this mission is their friend went missing. It depends on where they want me to go look for the friend, because that can really, really suck if they want me to go into plague territory. But we're going to do that next after I loot this place. Gun store is not pre-looted. In that chat, Mommy said a bad word.
Seems to be locked. Seriously, this is it?
Anyone out there need to do some training?
Okay, there it is, chat. I can roll with this. Got a 45. Not the best gun in the world. Is this one the one that's locked to full auto? Yeah, this one's locked on full auto, so for me it's a waste of bullets. Not a huge fan of those guns, but it's a gun. This game will not be on PlayStation. No, it's a Xbox exclusive. Got a good crossbow there. Yeah, she probably did. No, yeah. Mommy said no. That's a bad word. To kids, it is, man. Dracos, thank you for the super chat, brother.
I hear Zed's moving around.
The grease gun, like I said, it's okay. The problem with guns, I hate full auto guns because I don't shoot full auto ever. It's just a waste of ammo, especially in a game like State of Decay. One bullet does the trick in all situations. So there's no point in having a gun that shoots more than one bullet at a time because I just shoot one bullet at the zombie's head and it dies. So when you pull the trigger and 3-4 bullets come out, but I only need one, it just feels bad in my opinion.
Time to look elsewhere.
Now there are situations where full auto guns are useful, you know, play carts and things like that, juggernauts, but for the most part, I like to stick to my single fire guns. Again, if you are one of those players who play State of Decay and you use full auto a lot, well, look, we got a little G26, little baby gun. If you are one of those people though who use full auto all the time, switch over to single fire and watch how much ammo you save.
Enough to find here.
Huge difference.
Careful, we got a plague screamer.
That actually worked out pretty well, chat. It was a good haul there. So I have to admit, Meagher Valley has kind of redeemed itself in my eyes a little bit so far with this new update. It's definitely probably one of the easier maps to operate in at the start. Definitely one of the easier maps to operate in. Okay, so the trader is an ammo trader. Not really worried about that. I've already found my own guns, so I don't have to go waste influence on getting that.
I'm heading over now.
So let's do this mission.
It's nice to know that there are still some good people out there.
So there is a feral in between us and them. We'll take the car. Yeah, if you guys could see, look at this shit, man. A lot of stuff going on around the base right now. A lot of screamers. All right, we got to fuel up. I could loot some fuel, but yeah, for right now we'll just make a gas can. So there, nobody knows when this update will be going live. I'm thinking hopefully early next year. Need to get an 8-core CPU because it's too easy for you to play on a 6-core CPU. I don't know what you mean by that, Alpha. I don't even know how many cores my CPU is. I got like a super high speed Intel 12 series, but I've never I don't know, but I don't yeah, I'm not a huge I know about computer building and shit like that, but I don't know about cores because everything's multi-threaded now. So I feel like the amount of cores that you have doesn't even really matter because you can have a 6-core CPU that's multi-threaded to like 12, and at that point it, you know, you have 12 cores. But I don't even know how many cores mine has. Okay. Can you go look for her at the tractor spot? Well, where's the tractor spot?
Be safe. See you around.
What do you guys think the chances of that ship being out of plague territory will be?
I'm glad to hear it.
Yes!
This one's dangerous, so you be careful, okay?
Thank you, thank you. It's out of plague territory, so we're okay. Alpha, I don't think it matters how many cores you have, like, change the difficulty of the game, because I played the game on Xbox, and the game on Xbox is just as hard as the game on PC, unless you mod. Now, the amount of zombies on screen, I don't know if that's hardware-based, because I've played on, like I said, I've been on PC with a monster PC, and been playing with people on Xbox, and they can see the same amount of zombies I could. So I don't know how the devs tailor like the amount of zombies on screen and shit.
Special delivery.
But I think the render limit is the same whether you're on PC or Xbox. But I don't know. Like I said, I can't guarantee that.
I need to catch my breath. Hello? You around?
Fine.
Let's get her home.
Friendly face. Following you.
Will this game ever go to PS5? I played PS5 last night. I mean, if you're talking about me, but this game will never go to PlayStation. No, it's the studio itself is a Microsoft exclusive studio, so it's like Halo. You know, like Halo will never go to PlayStation. It's a Microsoft title. That's the same thing with State of Decay. Oh, we'll get her in here.
Now.
Should be a good fight. Now, let's see if they have a repair kit. What are the chances?
No problem.
Please. Damn it.
You're always welcome here.
What am I playing tonight? So we'll be playing this. We'll be playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Far Cry 4 again. I'm going to try to do 3 streams to make up for yesterday, but we'll just kind of have to see how everything goes. Did their influence reset yet?
What's up, kid?
I've got stuff you'll like.
Did.
Okay.
Plus, I just bought that stuff from them. Let's loot up these locations right here. Sell some crap to them. No, this is not a new map. No, this is Meagher Valley. This map's been in rotation for a while.
Seriously, this is it?
Flag with the 5 gifted members, brother. Thank you so much, man. How you doing tonight? And everybody who receives a membership, hey, make sure you get those hearts in the chat for Flag. Out here showing mega love. Yeah, we'll be playing Ark tomorrow along with Ghost of Tsushima.
Maybe whoever was here last didn't take everything.
Keith with the 5 months. How you doing, man? Loot is not the standard, chat. It is not the standard.
This is great. I'm totally keeping it.
I sell that. Draco's with another super chat, brother. He said, so Crystal, you said a naughty word, huh? My bet it was no. Oh yeah, I forgot about this here. So we got nighttime coming soon. The survivor's also getting tired.
What's going on, hun?
What do you have to trade?
All right.
I'll keep that stuff. How many years do you think until we get SOD3 release? So if I were to take SOD2, because I don't, game development is not something I'm super savvy with, but they announced State of Decay 2, like that they were making it. They announced it in 2016, and I think they were probably working on it for at least a year, maybe two, before they announced it. And we got it in 2018, and it was a very small game, you know, when it first dropped. I feel like they're trying to, State of Decay 3 is going to be a bigger title at release. At least, how they're coming across. So, if anything, I think that we'll see... I don't know. I'm going to have to at least put like a 4 to 5 year development cycle on the game.
No more Zeds around here.
I'm imagining like in my head how good I want State of Decay 3 to be. And from what I'm envisioning, I couldn't see them building it in any less than 4 to 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they could make State of Decay 3 in 2 years or 3 years, but is it really going to be the game we want at the end of the day? You know what I mean? So it's like we because I do it too. I want State of Decay 3 more than anything. But at the end of the day, if they make the game in 2 or 3 years,
Hey, non-zombie types out there. Anyone mind giving me a hand?
that's the question we have to ask ourselves. Is it going to be the game that we hope it's going to be? When is the next ARC stream? It'll be tomorrow, along with Ghost of Tsushima.
So nice to see you.
Oh, George, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much, man. Happy New Year to you too, bro. I hope you have a good holiday. All right, let's get this stuff home. Let's go ahead and swap out survivors, get this stuff home. And so as you guys can see, there's this one plague art here, and there's obviously another one in this area somewhere. It could be right here in the gun shop. But I feel like if it was in the gun shop... Let's see here. Yeah, this would be in plague territory, I feel like. That goes in a weird direction, so it's like, where the hell is this plague heart? Is it in here, maybe? And it's spread into this? That doesn't seem right, though. So I didn't even know this building could have plague hearts in it. Might be a combination of a plague heart down here.
Hey,
maybe a plague heart in here.
Right now. Our neighbors just stole every scrap of medicine we had. How are we supposed to put up with this bullshit?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of there being a heart in this region that's spreading to this, and then one up here that's spreading to this.
Like this happen.
Am I going to play New World? I don't know what that is. DJing for like, oh, that sounds, hey, George, that sounds like a good time, brother. Definitely sounds like a good time. Gas can deposited.
I just dropped off some supplies.
Play it safe out there. Things can go south real fast, and no one's coming to help.
Yeah, I got to go back through my list on. I haven't done it yet. Gone through the list on Steam. So I got a billion friends. I actually capped out. Can't have any more friends. It's kind of crazy. It's an MMO. Oh, new. Oh, I think I have heard of that. I don't know. I might check that game out at some point. It's just MMOs are time sinks. Like I still haven't even played the World of Warcraft freaking expansion like I want to, just because you know how much time it takes to play them. This sucks. We got a feral nearby. Let's get him away from my base. Stevie, holy shit, thank you for the 5 gifted members. I really appreciate that. Everybody received one of those. Welcome to the family. And X Legion with the super chat. Thank you. I hope you're having a great day. Man, you guys are super, super generous today. All these gifted members. That shit's crazy. So many new members today. Thank you. And I want to tell you guys I appreciate over 500 likes on the stream. That is crazy. Let's take this Pharaoh out. Good shot. I've seen another bolt around here somewhere. Joker, I've already played Dying Light 2 on the channel. Yep, all the way through. We got a full playlist of it. Vito has hockey tonight and tomorrow.
You know, we could do with some extra help around here.
It's cool that they didn't cancel it. Let's go ahead, reload this. I want to see how many we took. What, 3 shots out the gun? No, I took a couple shots beforehand. No, did I shoot that gun? 15. I mean, I know those suppressors are trash, but I didn't know they were that bad. That's really bad. Okay, we got another enclave over here. A dangerous group of thieves. The scammers. Well, that sounds like a group of people I want living next to me. We got survivor. Let's go check this out. We got survivor activity and we're gonna go sell some crap to that enclave or the trader. 8 minutes. Got a plague cure crafted. All right, that's the crap we're going to sell. I should bring the pickup. Like I said, I need a damn toolkit, chap. We need a toolkit. We'll hit the trader first. Just because he's timed, and then we'll go check out the survivor activity. Step this way just to avoid going into the plague territory.
I gotta rest.
And we can loot this house out too and sell them all the crap that we don't need. 10 containers, holy crap.
Let's just take a look-see.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wow, he's actually got... Ooh, maybe I will buy a press from him. Considering it, chat. Considering it. Gaspy, what's up, brother? How you doing today, man? I'm considering it. Let me loot this place out. I got influence, so it's not a big deal.
Nothing to turn your nose up at.
Yeah, the 50 cal he has for sale, though, is absolute not a gun I would ever use. It's the loudest gun in the game. Only holds 3 rounds. It's not that great. Plus, like I said, I barely ever use 50 cals. And if I do use a 50 cal, it's the suppressed one.
Well, that ain't half bad.
Damn, we're just looting some mollies over here. Like,
What you got?
Sounds good.
damn, that survivor activity went away. It's all good. 4 minutes left on this trader. Ooh, nice. We only need one more scrap of circuitry and we can upgrade our workshop. What do you mean, why not challenge yourself with the... I mean, it necessarily wouldn't challenge me at all. It would just...
Let's just take a look-see.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Like if I used the 50 cal, like it would just make a bunch of noise and a bunch of zombies would show up and then I would just kill them. But it would be just a waste of resources. Oh, that's what we needed.
Let's just take a look-see.
I'm going to keep the 7 slot actually and give it to my other survivor that only has a 6. Michael, welcome, welcome.
What do you think about the old school Command and Conquer and Red Alert series?
Cam, you want to know what's crazy? I've actually never played Command and Conquer. I started playing RTSs and stuff like that. The first one I actually played was Age of Empires. Like I played Age of Empires, you know, mainly Age of Empires 2, 1 and 2. But one of my favorite RTSs back in the day of all time was Rise of Nations. Rise of Nations, because it was the first RTS that really went into like the modern day stuff. You could have tanks and helicopters and drop nukes and stuff like that. And so Rise of Nations was a big game for me. All right, so we are going to spend some influence here. I'll buy the pistol press. Yeah. Is that the one I want? And I mean, like, I could buy this. But at that point, it's only going to be for base defense. And I don't know if I really want to waste 300 influence right now. I mean, it's not hard to get 50 cals in the game. Like, you can get them fairly easy. But crappy ones, at least. Because I'm never going to use it, you know what I mean? And the way I set my bases up, even on Lethal Zone, I rarely ever get... Like, if I get a Juggernaut in base...
Out there remember those weird supply drops we saw right after the outbreak? Whoever this Cleo was, let's hope she comes back soon.
Got anything good?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think we will buy this.
Too much here.
Oh, I know they're good base defense weapons. It just doesn't really fit into my playstyle. And I honestly think it would just be a waste of influence right now, especially when I'm going to be spending a lot of influence on outposts and a new base. No point in me wasting 300 influence on a gun I'm never going to use. Yeah, I'm not going to waste the money. Draco's with the super chat. Have you seen the trailer for Broken Arrow? No, I haven't. I don't even know what that is. We could go check out this enclave, the scammers. It doesn't say they're hostile, but they might be the ones that stole the medicine from that other enclave. Let's go see if they have anything to sell, though, before we... What guns are they wielding here? Shoddy. Because if you come here and do the mission, you actually got to fight these guys. 3 of them. What's the other dude? Trying to see what kind of weapons they had.
How's the end of the world treating you?
Got anything good?
Sure, why not? Hey, you
Buy
feeling
those
helpful
meds.
today?
I think that's the bag of meds that they stole. And I just bought it off them. Yeah, I'm gonna actually do that mission. I would never recommend fighting hostile humans this early in the game. It could be very, very, very dangerous. But where they're located, I feel okay doing it. I mean, there's a good chance I'm still gonna die, but I don't. At least I don't have to worry about a ton of zombies. Okay, let's see, who do I gotta swap to do this?
Anyone else notice? The medicine cabinet's looking pretty empty.
There you go, dude. You ask and you shall receive. We'll initiate the... Okay, here we go. Stolen meds mission.
Looks doable. I'll keep you posted.
Talk to Buffy, Rowdy Outsiders. Where are they located? Please don't be anywhere crazy. Ooh.
I used to smoke. Guess nothing helps you quit like the end of the world.
This is a really crappy spot, but I could swing that. I might take her 45 though. What guns do we have here? Yeah, I'm gonna probably take her 45. We'll give her this one. Going guns blazing.
Hey, how's life treating you?
Lift this.
Brian, Crystal, I just wanted to thank you both for an awesome 2022. Started watching in March and I feel like I've made friends and met a lot of cool people. Happy to be a member of both your communities. Have a fun, safe new year and here's to 2023.
George, holy shit, brother. That is a huge super chat, man. And that is so kind of you to say. And hey, it's been a pleasure to have you here. I know both me and the wife have appreciated you being here. You've been an awesome member of the community. You know, you've brought joy to a lot of people, brother. And I really appreciate all the support and love. And again, have fun DJing, man.
We need a leader.
Let's scrap both of these. Okay, so we're going to grab some extra 45. I'm going to throw the suppressor on that one because this is going to be the main gun I use. Fighting the hostiles. And that way I don't attract a crazy ton of zombies.
We'd be doing better if our place had running water.
All right, so I'm bringing extra ammo just in case we get into a really good shootout, but we'll see. Right, wish me luck, chat. So we got to come down here. We got to get into this plague territory. get the mission started and then get out without waking anybody up or waking up a play card. That's my goal. To make that more possible to, let's grab some firecrackers. Distraction items. So we gotta adopt that pacifist play style. So I'm gonna craft up a couple more firecrackers. And you just use these to keep the zombies away from you. If there's somewhere you want to go and the zombies are there, throw some firecrackers. Should be okay as long as they don't have a crowbar like the crossbow killer. Yeah. I did get my face beat in. Pretty hardcore. We're going to park right on the edge of the territory down here.
Stay on my toes while I'm in plague territory.
George, brother, no, you did not have to do that, man. Holy crap. With a 10 gifted members. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Everybody, thank you. Hey, make sure you guys get those hearts and those thank yous in the chat for George out here showing love. So many new members today.
Hello out there. I have some goodies to trade straight from Trumbull Valley. Come on by.
But do you have a repair kit? She's in a shitty spot. Yeah, we're not doing that. Not right now, at least. Let's focus on the mission, chat. Getting distracted could get us in a bad spot. So yes, you can wake up a plague heart just by killing zombies in plague territory. Joe said it was like 6 to 8 zombies on lethal, and you can wake up a plague heart. So you have to get this very avoidance play style where that stealth play, having a stealth survivor is going to be crucial, almost mandatory, just to infiltrate plague territory without killing anything. Hey, Stefan, thank you so much for the 2 months. Hearts in the chat for all these gifted members. I love this community so much. Grateful to have spent 2022 with y'all. I appreciate that, Stefan. Seriously, thank you. Black Joker, you don't have to worry about that. Seriously, like I appreciate you just being here, hanging out with us, man. At the end of the day, that's really all that matters. The one thing we can be excited about, chat, 2023 is going to be a hell of a year for gaming. I got some monster games coming out. Beginning of next year is just going to be mind-blowing. Like, we thought 2022 was good. 2023 is going to put 2022 to shame.
Population density in area designated Trumbull Valley is beneath baseline target. Citizens are instructed to relocate to area designated Trumbull Valley at their earliest convenience. Sorry folks, just a little radio malfunction there. Please, go about your business.
'23 is when I hit 100K. I don't know about that. It's a lot of subscribers, man.
Place won't ever feel safe.
I think at 100K you get a Russ with the super chat, brother. What? Seriously, Russ, thank you so much, man. All the best in 2023 to Brain in the Prep. I appreciate you, Russ. Thank you so much, man. It would be a great year for gaming. And you'll still, exactly, Casper. That's why it's going to be so great, dude. Like, that's what's actually going to make it great. Screw all those other games, dude. All right, now the shitty thing is getting back. I got to still get back out of Plague territory. We made it in. Yeah, I'm going to be playing Dead Space Remake. Yep.
So, I don't got good news.
So should we just go and shoot and chat? Because I already know they're going to go hostile. So I say we just go and shooting. Yeah, we'll just go and shooting.
I'm down. All right, lead the way.
What do you guys have for sale? Oh, yes!
That's a lot of stuff.
There it is. We got it. Exterminator's 1022, 600 influence. That's so expensive. Beating us over the head with those prices. We got a toolkit though. Nathan with the 11 months, man. Missed the Fallout gameplay. Now, Fallout 76 is actually a game I want to check out. That we're going to be playing Fallout 76 at some point in 2023. Just checking it out at least. And I thought about doing modded Fallout 4, like those cool, like game-changing mods that are like completely new games in themselves. Isn't Fallout London, isn't that a mod? Yeah. There are a couple Fallout 4 mods that I wanted to check out. I've never had to sneak so much. Like, what the hell? They definitely nerfed me, chat. This update is going to nerf all of the players that play this game. Like, killing zombies is what I'm good at, and this update makes it so you can't kill zombies. Nathan with the super chat. I mean, I'm expecting, you know, that 76 is not going to be, because a lot of people complain about that one, but I'm still going to check it out, you know. But at the end of the day, modded Fallout 4, yeah, there's a couple mods, like what was the Frost mod or whatever, where you play like pre-war, or you play right when the like right after the bombs or something. I forgot which one it was, but I know people are saying that one was really cool. Had a unique story, and those are the ones I was looking at trying to play. The mods for Fallout 4 that completely like changed the game to a whole new like story. Cryptic said, nah, some of us were already nerfed. No, Cryptic, I know you beat Lethal, brother. You beat it, didn't you? I know you beat it at least once. What is my favorite Fallout game? I mean, I really enjoyed New Vegas, the story of New Vegas. I felt like it was a lot more organized than Fallout 4. I felt like Fallout 4 was kind of like all over the place. But I gotta say, I really enjoyed Fallout 4. Like, just the gameplay felt so modern, and, you know, even the FPS felt modern. You know, the skill upgrades to the chems, like everything just felt so good. Fallout 4 is one of those games I kind of wanted to replay and try to play it the right way. Now that I understand how Fallout games work, maybe I'd be able to play it a little more organized. I love how they did power armor in Fallout 4. You know, it actually being like a suit you get into. That shit's so cool, you know what I mean? Like, it really made the power armor feel like power armor. Yeah, there was just so many things that Fallout 4 did great. Like, I feel like if they do because I know they were talking about doing the Fallout 4 New Vegas, like, rework and the Fallout 4, Fallout 3 rework. Like that shit would be so dope. Okay, so I'm gonna throw this back there so I can get my car in peace.
Get rid of that one.
Okay, so it should be at the gun shop, right? Yep, it's the guys at the gun shop, chap. So I'm going to approach from the back. That way they can't shoot at me as easily. That whole front of that building's just all open windows. And we don't want
That's the place.
to get shot at, so...
Leave now, or you're not leaving at all.
You know what, tough guy? Fuck you! Killing you is gonna make my day.
Fuck!
Damn, they killed her that quick? Yeah, I was shooting a fucking container. Alright.
Time to reload.
Woo!
God, I'm tired.
They're both trying to melee me, dude. What the fuck? Get out of here. Is that a horde? That's a fucking horde.
Real low there. Can't let that one get back up.
All right, there it is, chat. Mitch with the super chat. Thank you so much. Fallout 76 is a fun time, especially when you play with friends. I had a terrible launch, but it's much more better now. It's much better now. Looking forward to the stream. See, and that's what I was wondering, Mitch. You know, does Fallout 76, does it have what I call cyberpunk syndrome? Where, you know, cyberpunk, if I asked a ton of people, I'd be like, hey, you know, what do you guys think about cyberpunk? A ton of people, like, that game is fucking broken, piece of shit, shittiest game ever. And it's because they're referring to the release of cyberpunk. And I'm like, no. I don't care how bad cyberpunk was. I want to know how good it is now. And that's what I think a lot of gamers have issues with, is they have a hard time letting go of a bad release because it sucks, you know what I mean? And then they just never give the game a chance after a bad release. So, like, nah, that game's shit. That game is bad. And then I played Cyberpunk and I was like, yo, this fucking game is amazing. Like, this game is amazing. Now, it wasn't amazing, I guess, you know, when it first came out, but... Hoping we can maybe get some circuitry out of this. Nope. So you know what I'm going to do? I think I might make a temporary outpost here. It's going to be a little bit of a wasted influence. But these survivors are going to have some decent gear on them, and I want to get it all without making 25. Yeah, we're going to make an outpost real quick. Now, the reason why I say it's going to be a loss is because when I tear it back down... Oh, there was the lady that died. When I tear it back down, I'm not going to get a full refund. I'm going to lose like 40% or something like that.
Not a shambling corpse to be seen.
But there's 4 bodies here that we're going to loot.
The outpost is up and running. If we put a little more work in, this place could really pay off.
Yeah, we really didn't take much damage there. Another 8 slot. Perfect. Now this G17, you know, it's a nice 9mm, but the issue that we have with it, look how broken that shit is. You know what I mean? It's so broken. I don't have almost 200 parts to invest to fix a handgun. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. So we'll just scrap it. But even the scrap price really isn't worth anything. Yeah, so my ideas for Fallout 76, like if I play Fallout 76 on a channel, because it is a multiplayer game, right? You can't play Fallout 76 solo. Well, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know how that works, chat. How does it work? Because I'm not playing on an official server. That's never going to happen. But how does 76 work? Like, is it a game you play solo, or can you play it solo, or is it a game that's multiplayer? Oh, you can play it solo? So is it any good solo? See, somehow I couldn't get the bag of meds off his back. It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. And we got a sawn-off shotgun. Did I lose a bit of weight? No, I just got a haircut. I mean, I did actually lose some weight, which I don't understand how. I usually average like 195. I'm like 6 foot. I'm usually like 190, 195, and I'm like 185 now. I have terrible eating habits. Like today, it's what, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I literally haven't eaten a single thing at all today. 2 cough drops. It might have been from when I had COVID. Yeah, that's true. But I also have terrible eating habits. But I sit a lot. You know what I mean? So I don't have my metabolism, like, kind of keeps my body in its own balance. Because if I sit so much, if I were to just eat like a normal person, I'd be freaking huge. You know what I mean? I'd blow up. But it's like I don't have an appetite most of the time because I feel like my body just naturally regulates my appetite. That way I'm not starving all the time. Yeah, so about Fallout 76, what I was thinking I could do, I got to kind of assess the game, because if it's one of those, if it's one of those games that are really, really interesting in multiplayer, I would like to play it in multiplayer. You know what I mean? But if it isn't a very immersive game, you know, something that is a very good solo experience too, then I would like to experience that. That's why we got to kind of. But I wanted to do like my own private server thing, and then just have like you guys come and play it with me. Yeah, Pharaoh went off. I think State of Decay 3 will come. No, I don't think it's coming out in 2023. If it did, it would be terrible. That's my personal opinion. I honestly feel if State of Decay 3 came out as fast as 2023, the game is going to be shit. Not shit, but it's not going to be what we want. I'm telling you guys right now, we want a minimum of 2024.
Aim for the head.
A minimum of 2024. Now, do I think we could maybe get some information? Maybe, you know, maybe they could start telling us at least the direction of the game. You know, because right now we don't know shit. We don't know anything about the game. Maybe, you know, maybe get a gameplay trailer or something like that. But when it comes to the actual game itself, no. Minimum late 2025, 2024, I think.
Hello? I just need one helpful soul to pitch in for a minute.
You say this, but what do you need? All right, so I finally get to repair the truck. Okay, so that repair kit, it did fix the engine. It did fix the engine, but it didn't quite do what I was hoping. I was hoping to at least get a door or two. So you know what we're going to focus on right now, champ? Bite standards, where is that?
Is there anyone on the line?
Nope.
I need help.
I'll be there shortly.
Stolen meds. Oh yeah, I gotta finish this mission. I didn't even finish the damn mission. Damn it, I gotta go back down to their base? You know what? It's cool, because while we're down there, we'll look for some scraps of circuitry. See, I don't even know about 2024 because think about it. They announced it. What was it? When did they announce? When did we get that announcement trailer? That was summer. It was August of 2020 that we got that announcement trailer. And I think they said that they've been working on it for what? A year before that or the year before that. So I think they started working on it in like November of 2019 or it was in 2019. I think they said that they started like brainstorming the game, not working on it. Like I don't even think they were doing true dev work. So let's say 2020, summer of 2020, they started working on it. I don't know if 4 years is it. I don't know if 4 years is what we want, chat. Maybe. I mean, you could make a good game in 4 years, but okay, so we're gonna do what we did last time. Sneak in there. Let's grab some firecrackers, and then wish me luck. But I know they're working with like other studios all around the country, and you know, there's a lot going on with the development. So we'll see. I mean, yeah, they do have more experience and more money. That's for sure. But at the same time, even if you look at any good, like really good game that's ever come out, especially, you know, if we're aiming for that triple A, I feel like a lot of those really, really, really good games have like 6+ year development cycles. Like 6+ years, you know what I mean? Like Red Dead Redemption 2, one of the greatest games in the entire world, and that game was developed what 10? It was 8 years or 10 years. It was super fucking long. Oh, I didn't grab the firecrackers. What the hell did I grab? Like, it's all good. It was 8 years. I'll be at 1 mil subs. No, not even close. Man, I don't think I'll ever hit 1 mil. So that means State K3 will never come out. I mean, the crazy thing about Ubisoft is they turn those AC titles pretty quick, but they also alternate. They have like multiple studios, so like Ubisoft Montreal will be making a game, and they'll take them 6 years to make it. But then Ubisoft France will be making another game. You know, so they have like 4 studios constantly in rotation making the games. Where Undead Labs, you know what I mean? It's just the one studio, so it's not like they have like. So what are some really top tier AAA titles that were made in like 4 years? And we're talking like top tier. Like how long was Days Gone developed for? I found that game to be pretty decent. Six years for Days Gone? Yeah. And I mean, and I would expect more out of State of Decay 3 than Days Gone. It took them 6 years to make Days Gone. How long was the development time for The Last of Us 2? Yeah, that's a good one. How long was development time for Last of Us 2? Yeah, COD is like a copy-paste type of thing, though. I mean, but you also got to remember, Activision has multiple studios too. Like for instance, they're working on Call of Duty games like 3-4 years ahead. Like right now, what the new Call of Duty Modern Warfare just dropped this year, right? I guarantee they're already working on 2 games ahead. Activision. Four years they developed Last of Us 2? What? That's fast. All right, that's fast. There's no way, man. 3 to 2. There's no way it was that fast. Because The Last of Us came out in, 2013? Last of Us 2 came out in, 20... What was it, 2020? 2019? I think it was 2020. No, they hadn't been working on the game for freaking ages. This is the one guy left. I'm so sorry. I don't see Buffy with you. What happened? So we can recruit this guy. Let's see what he's... He's a computer guy. What do you guys think? Should we... It's another mouth to feed, chat, and he's a computer. It's not something I could really use right now. Fonzie. I mean, I could use him for getting a new base. You know what I mean? Berserk with the speaking that nonsense. No, man. Listen. I hear that a lot. All right.
You go on ahead to my base. I'll catch up.
I hear people say that a lot. They'll be like, Last of Us 2 was a terrible game. And I'm like, bro, listen, I get it. I understand that a lot of people's feelings are hurt because of the story. The story was fucking weird. All right, chat. I'm not saying the story was bad. The story just wasn't as solid as the first game. But at the end of the day, it was still better than almost 90% of games that come out, right? Still top. But the one thing, I don't care how much you hate The Last of Us 2, the one thing that you cannot deny as a player, a gamer, is that it had some of the best animations, mechanics, features, zombie, AI, scenery, graphics, sound effects, music was all top tier. There is not, that game is one of the best games ever made. I'm talking on a fundamental gameplay standpoint, was beyond amazing. They took everything that was good in The Last of Us 1 and made it better. The customization, the craft, and everything in that game was top tier. Legit top tier. And the story, it was you can't even say it was too short, because the first game, I could put a Last of Us on right now and beat that game in 9 hours. Last of Us 2 is a 36-hour game. That game just kept going and going and going. So it's literally 3 times longer than the first one.
As long as that plague heart is nearby.
And like I said, the only downside to that game is the story was not on par with the first one. They made some relatively bad decisions with the story.
Watch the Pharaoh.
But yeah, the features in that game, the graphics in that game, the combat in that game, all the new freaks and boss fights and shit, it was so good. Damn, dude, that was my fucking face.
We've got a...
Well, time for me to move on. If you ever end up over in Trumbull, feel free to stop by.
So Tommy says, what features? It was on rails. The first game was on rails. It was more open than the first game. You know what I mean? So yes, it's a linear game, but so is the first one, and the first one's revealed as one of the best games of all time. You know what I mean? And that game was linear as all hell. Like, it was super, super linear. The Last of Us 2 at least had open maps for the most part, and you could go about doing things multiple different ways. But yeah, the first game was absolutely, it was extremely linear. But when I say features, I'm talking about things like the new crafting that they added to the weapons, all the new stuff that you could craft in the game. I'm trying to bait this guy out of plague territory because I don't want to fight him in there and wake up a heart. But all the new freaks they added were awesome. We should be good now to fight this dude, right?
Drop the screamer, now! Aim for the head!
Yeah, the story was not that great. Yeah, and I'll never sit here and try to argue that the story in Last of Us 2 was that great. It really was not that great, but it still doesn't make it a bad game. It just, the story wasn't as strong as it could have been, you know what I mean? I definitely enjoyed the story of the first game a lot more than the second game. I'm not even in plague territory. See, that's that BS, man. I wanted to kill those zombies if I would have known it would wake up the heart. So I kind of just put myself in a situation. Fallout New Vegas. But the thing about Fallout New Vegas, I know they took Fallout New Vegas is almost a copy paste of Fallout 3. Like a lot of the features, guns, and that stuff. So I could see how they could make that game that fast. Tommy with the membership, brother. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome to the family, man. Well, now that the heart's awake, I guess it doesn't really matter. Let's kill these guys.
Watch the Pharaoh. Aim for the head.
I hear some people claim that zombie hordes are evidence that the dead understand safety in numbers. I'm not convinced, but I suppose anything's possible.
I need a breather.
So we got to scout out this damn plague heart, man. All right, we're gonna get him bedded up. We're gonna send somebody down, figure out where that plague heart is, so we can come up with a plan to kill it. All right, he's beat up. How bad though? Yeah, he's pretty beat up. And like I said, now that that heart's awake, we can kind of go down there. It's kind of a relief, but at the same time, we got to be careful now because infestations can start. I already know it started. You know what I mean? The infestation system is going to be going. I don't have any outpost to block shit, so we just got to make sure we're on point.
Our folks could really use some good news for a change.
So we gotta kind of be fast here. Ooh. Repair it. You know what? I'll put my pistol press in. Okay, so now we got a horde moving towards the brown wooden house. So as you guys can see, we got to already stop a horde.
I hope nothing heard that.
This place would be a lot brighter if we built a generator.
Brown wooden house. Okay, so it's that one right there. There it is.
Fire in the hole!
All right. Now we're good. So we intercepted that first one. Obviously, there's going to be more and more that we're going to have to keep worrying about, but...
Hey, we've been robbed. Stop that thief.
Seriously, dude.
This is so not okay.
Somebody just stole food from our base. Oh, and now we're low as hell. Right when I have a plan, chat, it gets messed up, man. What is up with this car, man? It just keeps flipping over. Notice your stream's getting a lot more likes. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of... yeah, you guys have been absolutely crushing the like button lately on a lot of the stuff we've been doing. A lot of the new stuff, yeah, that we've been doing has been getting a lot of likes. Man, this shit really helps out, chat. It really does. Okay, so we got to find out where the... Generally, when the people steal food, they don't go very far away from your base. Now, the thing is I use that maneuver all the time. I don't think it's important right now.
Have it your way.
Okay, so she wants to track the thieves herself. So what we'll do really quick, we'll take this gun. We'll give her this stuff. We'll send her on the mission.
If only I had room for it.
Where am I supposed to put it? No room for that.
All right, there we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, Annabelle.
Come back safe.
It's always terrible, chat, when you get robbed, especially food. It's so hard because like I'm super low on food now. Like, how much does it cost to feed my people? 6 food a day. I don't even have 1 day's worth of food right now. So it's a pretty big deal. And then even when you get the rucksack back, you don't get back as much as they stole. You still lose a bit of it.
See you soon.
Okay, so
Don't do anything you'll regret later.
I'm killing the shit out of him.
Need help.
No, we're not going to kill him just because it's not worth the fight, but we are going to go get our stuff back. Our game, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you.
Drop your stuff.
Yeah, these fucking bloaters are everywhere.
Can we take a moment here?
Oh, good.
What's up?
Jeffrey. Wait, what?
Can anyone hear me?
You trade with the thief?
Really use some help out here.
That's usually not how this goes, chat.
Doesn't seem to be much here.
There, now I can... Yo, so the crazy thing is I was able to trade with them before the mission triggered.
Can we take a moment here?
Listen, I wanted you to know we appreciate everything you're doing.
Feels good to take out the trash.
And
They
that
won't be bothering us
this
anymore.
handgun we actually got from them is actually a relatively rare gun in the game. It's a 45 with an extended mag and holds 10 rounds and it has a sight. This is it's actually a pretty rare 45. It's the Hobbyist 1911. I'm not saying they're like crazy rare, but they're not very popular guns in the game. I actually don't have one of those in my main community. I've been looking for this gun for a while. All right, let's go empty out really quick and then we'll head out. Scout this damn plague heart. There's bloaters everywhere. Look at them all, chat. They're everywhere. We'll drop that. All right, so scouting mission, and we're trying to get our hands on scraps of circuitry. So we're going to go check any electrical boxes, anything like that down here. I'm also quite worried about this infestation situation. So I can hit this billboard.
I wonder what makes plague zombies cluster in these areas.
Grimbley, thank you for the super chat. Did I put those two guys in the infirmary? No, I didn't, only because neither of them were really all that jacked. I mean, we could put them in there to try to get the plague off them, but it was such a little bit, it would just naturally heal off them. But thank you for the super chat, Grimbley.
That site looks like it has a plague heart.
Hey, so where's the horde at, though? So it just popped one out. I don't see it, though. What? Whoa. How did it get up there? Maybe it went up the road this way. Came over. Shit. Well, there's that, chat. That's infesting the peddler's barbecue. Nothing we could do to stop that. But we scouted the heart here. But yeah, I think I went this way. Up and then turned and then came down. Yeah, and that's a seed site too. So we just got to make sure we keep our eyes open for that being reinforced. All right, we need.
Seems only neighborly to share some of our extra goodies.
Might be able to place an outpost to intercept, but I think we might be able to just take the heart. I should have enough resources to take one heart. Shouldn't be a big deal. All right, let's see if we can get these scraps of circuitry. Then we'll gear up, come back down, and take care of this plague heart. Damn, none of these got hearts or anything. I think there's a bunch down here that usually have some. I was about to say nothing. Shirley, how you doing today? Come on, please. Scrap circuitry. This ain't good, chat. This is not good. Good spot to go, though, is like utility sites. But all of those are deep in plague territory. Areas I'm not trying to go in right now. So we're going to go back to base, gear up, and we're going to come back down here and deal with this.
Careful, we have a freak nearby.
And then I won't even have to waste time going up here to clear this out, because once you kill the plague heart, it's like cutting the head off the snake. It just, everything else that plague heart created, all the infestations that heart created kind of dwindle away, so. Near the bounty broker? Yeah. Like I said, I'm worried about that area because it's plague territory. And we see how sensitive these damn plague hearts are on lethal, so. Cross off this first plague heart, and then
I need a break.
Then I'll look at furthering my adventures into other plague zones. So with the plague walls, the only issue with plague walls is that system was designed for that game mode, and it was built into the world, you know what I mean? So they would have to completely revamp, like add like the plague wall textures to the map, which would be cool. I think it would be cool if they had more of that plague wall stuff more around the maps. Like I feel like if there was a way that would grow and stuff, that would be super dope, but that would be really, really hard for them to try to implement. You know, like if an area gets too infested, plague walls start growing and shit, that would be, as cool as that would be, it's just too much. gotta take better care of my damn vehicles, man. I flipped this car like so many times. It's crazy. I do that maneuver all the time, and I never flip the car like that. So that's why I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, why all of a sudden this car just flipping over nonstop? Okay, so Plague Heart extermination time, baby.
Okay, this stuff is heavy.
Yeah, that should be good. I'd like to bring a primary weapon, but there's no point. I'll just use the handgun. Let's make sure the handgun's repaired. It's fully repaired. We're good to go. Ashley, holy crap. Thank you for that huge super chat. Hope you're having a great day. Ashley, thank you.
Watch out, that screamer's gonna bring a ton of Zeds.
You could choose a survivor with no brakes, Menard. Oh, yeah. You're talking about the... Yeah, they did. They named it the nickname after me. So yeah, if you roll a survivor with the last name Menard, he could have the nickname No Brakes. But I feel like I'm a master of brakes, chat. You know why I don't use brakes though? Because the way mouse and keyboard is set up to use brakes, I have to like hit S, and that's such a weird button to hit. Okay. Is that an infestation horde? Yep. It's fine. We're going to the source, so.
If that's actually blood I'm tasting in the air. Plague hearts must give off tremendous heat.
I can't keep doing this.
Could use a break. Almost out. Go for the head.
Well, there's another heart in this area.
I figured I'd make myself useful, so here's what I brought back.
Yeah, we have another heart awake too. Did I get the notification? Yeah, this one woke up. Damn it. Okay, so this wasn't a part of the original plan.
Headshot now! Bet that hurt, huh? It's damaged! Just keep up the pressure! Headshot now! One more plague heart off the list. And we're one step closer to reclaiming our town.
All right, we should be good now.
Don't get too close to
Whoa,
the
there's
border.
still more plague territory, chat. Did I just wake up another one? Oh, Ashley, how excited am I for State of Decay 3? It's my most anticipated game, definitely of all time. It's pretty unfortunate, though. I didn't... Not how I wanted this to go. So the issue is these plague hearts are waking each other up. I can't make any true progress. Just moving the problem from one area to another.
Looks like we're safe for now.
Let's see, anything good? Not bad. All right, I'm gonna get an outpost set up at the corner here. Not that it's not really gonna do anything for the grand scheme of. Actually, we should do it on this corner. So this corner will be a good cutoff point for setting up outpost traps if I need to intercept any hordes that are spreading and shit like that. Having this here would be good. And thank you. Almost 700 likes on the stream, chat. I really appreciate that. Abandoned. Thank you for the super chat, man. It's my favorite super. I appreciate you, brother.
Seems to be locked.
Hope you're having a great day today, man.
Good. No more Zeds in sight.
We are gonna get rid of this one.
I just finished prepping the new outpost. But I can't help thinking that a bit more effort would be worth spending here.
Okay, so we beat that damn handgun up pretty bad. I'm gonna scrap this one.
I should stay away from that bloater.
Take the suppressor off it. So only issue with these damn shitty suppressors, man, they absolutely destroy your guns.
You guys are all right. I won't forget this.
A lot of my people are banged up right now.
Yep.
Hey, can we chat?
Now, like I said, the only thing I'm a little worried about is we still have a plague heart that's going to be doing stuff. I could honestly... I could do an outpost right here or in this house, and that's going to be very, very powerful because it's going to intercept anything passing up this road. Yep, right here's one of those hordes, infesting hordes. Kimori with the 16 months. Holy crap. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day. Good afternoon. If I do traps here, it's gonna be pretty strong. Jeez, what the hell? Could also activate traps here, but it really isn't as necessary. Actually, no, it is. What? Whoa! Oh, I think it's the UI. Yeah, it's the UI. If I log out and log back in, that will fix itself. I'm going to be starting the game today for the first time. Oh, man. I wish I could go back to my first time. Did I ever get? I have not had a chance to play it yet. I actually own that one, George, yeah, but I haven't got a chance to play it yet. I think that one was gifted to me. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to play that one yet. The main thing I came here for was some scraps of circuitry.
I guess this
There it is. There it is, chat. Finally. Holy crap. That's awesome. So we got exactly what we needed. I want to go get that 8-slot backpack out of the plague heart. Yep, okay, there you go. UI is fixed. Cell tower outposts are so useful, though, when it comes to scouting these damn hordes and infestations. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably going to have to do a materials outpost right here, chat. It's not like my ideal outpost, but position-wise, it's the best we could do for right now. Or I could do this peddler's barbecue. That will actually be really, really powerful. Yeah, we might do that peddlers, because that will cut anything coming down the road this way, and this will cut anything coming up the road this way, and my base should be completely secure for the most part. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do the peddlers. That'll be a better thing for me. All right, so let's go loot out this stuff really quick. Actually, no, let's go get that outpost first. Let's get the outpost first, and then we'll come back down here and we'll do a little bit of looting. I'm actually going to probably have to turn traps on for that location.
Seems only neighborly to share some of our extra goodies.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to meet up and talk.
Talk about what? Where the hell is my truck? there. Hey, Jet Lobster, thank you so much for the 11 months. Started playing Watch Dogs 2 for the second time. I hope you're enjoying it, man. That game is dope. It really is. It's really, really cool. I've been having a lot of fun, with all the hacking and stuff.
I gotta rest.
Hate that. Okay, we're good. I'm hoping that Watch Dogs Legion, built on some of that stuff too. You know what I mean? Do they still have all the hacking and shit in Watch Dogs Legion, or did they build on it and make it even more? Chris, so this build of the game, this update is only in beta. We're testing it right now to make sure it's good for the live game. We're testing out the bugs, making sure balance is good and things like that. But yeah, this one we're playing here. But the actual game itself, you can buy the game and play it right now. Ooh, Mysterious Wandering Trader. Nah, I won't switch. I was gonna switch cars, but I forgot the other one's smoking. We can use the extra storage of the pickup truck too now. Okay, so now
we got a new outpost ready.
We got 2 food outposts.
That said, I think it'd be worth spending some time improving it.
Which are going to help big time for our losses, because we were losing a lot of food a day. Now we're only losing 2. So we're in a better shape with food, and we also have good outpost placement. Now this one, I am going to turn outpost traps on. So we'll go here, go to open outpost. We're going to go to defense, traps. There it is, 3 ammo, 2 fuel, but our traps are now going to be running for a bit. Those armored zombies are going to keep exploding because they're bugs still.
Yep. This is plague territory, all right.
Just going to loot this building out, and then we'll head out. The thing is that this just made this area here pretty safe to loot.
Okay, I've seen what there is to see.
That juggernaut looks tough.
I keep hearing about communities out there working on big projects. That kind of news keeps me going. Thank you all.
My favorite map. It feels like coming home. Keep up the good work, Brian.
Jesse, thank you so much for the super chat. Hey, actually, because of this update, in my opinion, I feel like Meagher Valley's gotten quite a buff, especially the starting area. It's very powerful. You can get a lot done. You can, even on lethal, you can take your time, build up your community, build up your resources, and not really have to worry about exposing yourself to the plague territory as much. Like Trumbull is bad. Like everywhere is plague territory outside of anywhere where there's any loot. Providence Ridge was the same way. Most useful locations were plague territory, but yeah, Meagher gives you a nice chunk of area to start with. Fall down. What's up, brother? How you doing today, man? Fall. I know you've been playing this a ton too. So, you know how like sometimes you'll just be like at your base in lethal like later on in the game. Have you seen it to where like plague hearts just randomly will wake up like for no reason, and they almost seem like it's on a timer? So I don't know if it's intended. I asked Joe last night, but I think he thinks I was talking about something else. I think he was thinking about, you know how when you kill a plague heart in plague territory, it wakes up the other heart. I'm talking about just the random plague hearts waking up. It is annoying. Okay, so do you know if that's a bug or if it's intended? Because I'm like, dude, I'm doing everything in my power, and randomly plague hearts will fucking wake up across the map. And I'm like, what the hell? I asked Joe last night, and he wasn't sure. And I'm like, man, if it is intended, you guys need to get rid of that. That shit. Okay, I think it's a bug. Okay, cool. That's what I was hoping. If you guys don't know who Fall Down Go Boom is, he is literally probably one of the best State of Decay players in the actual world. So yeah, he has a YouTube channel. You can definitely go check it out. Click on his channel. He does speed runs. He's a speed runner, chat. Like Lethal Zone speed runner. Definitely give him go check him out. The dude's the real deal. I've learned so much of what I do from him. It's crazy.
Gotta finish that one off.
I thought I had Molotovs on me, and I was absolutely wrong.
Okay, go for the head.
Wait, let me get some Molotov action going here.
Ah, shit, it's a screamer.
Hey, Fall, man, we got it. It's all good, dude. It's all good, man. We gotta pay homage to the greats, man. I don't. Listen, leave me alone. I'll bring these Molotovs with me, just in case that horde's still out there, brother. I love the sound of this gun. The 45 suppressed has a really unique sound profile compared to like that 9mm we're using. It sounds good. Did I know there was a glitch where you can stop your... Yeah, I mean, you can just log out as you're getting ripped apart. You just pause the game and leave.
It's locked up.
I don't do it, though. And generally, most of the times that I die in this game...
My BF and I only watch your SOD content. You're the reason why I started playing this game, and we 100% support you.
Ashley, I really appreciate that. Seriously, thank you so much. You know, and I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Like I said, I know I took a little hiatus from SOD for a while there, but it was
That's gonna slow me down.
There just wasn't really anything going on in the game. You know what I mean? There wasn't any updates, and I had already done 2 series, plus the billions of series that I already had on the channel. So I know I took quite a hiatus from it. But it's awesome to see, when I did bring it back, so many of you guys were happy. That was a good grab. That was a good grab, man.
Only one left.
All right, yeah, we'll start by looting this out.
Looks empty now, but that won't last. Well, that's a whole lot of nothing.
Krazos, I appreciate that. Seriously, thank you. It means a lot. It really does mean a lot.
Well, looky here.
Got what 5 times before watching your lethal guides. Now I'm on my last leader legacy for lethal. Yo, congrats on that. Nah, that's probably one of the most rewarding feelings. You know what I mean? Especially like being a content creator for a game is when people come and like, hey man, like you really helped me out in the game, and that's why I got so much love for Fall Down, because you guys seen the videos. Like, I've shown you guys the videos of me before in State of Decay. I was bad at the game. We've sat here and we've laughed at old Brian videos, and and it's things like watching Fall Down and watching how he approached plague hearts and speedrunning, and the way he used speed and stamina and just intensity. And I was just like, man, that's really, really unique. And then I started playing a lot of modded stuff, and that helped me build my playstyle. So it's like, I know how it is to have people out there to help mold me. You know what I mean? And it is really, really awesome.
Empty.
But no, it's a big deal, man. But at the end of the day, listen, even the best players lose survivors. Like, I just lost a survivor. Shit, we were in weren't we in Nightmare Zone chat? And we just lost a survivor the other day. Like, you're gonna make a mistake. You know what I mean? You're gonna make mistakes, and it's gonna get somebody killed. But it's just how you bounce back from that mistake that really matters. You know what I mean? Tons of loot here, so the only thing we got to worry about, like I said, is this plague heart. I believe it's going to be in this location here. Obviously, this is the one that I think is awake, and it's going to be sending stuff down here. But I'm pretty sure us having these outpost traps activated here should be more than enough to prevent any issues. But we should probably do that mission. Yeah.
Well, that was loud.
Oh, yeah, this is what I wanted to do, Chad. We've been waiting for this moment, and I didn't even freaking start upgrading my damn workshop. And we'll go see what this trader has to offer. We'll go sell him a bunch of stuff, get some influence. Wonder if I should keep this medicine book. No. Yeah, I'll keep it. I changed my mind. And then I'll just sell this and this. And I'm gonna grab one of those ultralights out of the trunk, or out of there, and we'll sell that crap too. One ultralight. Still on the fence about this generator, but I definitely think we're gonna want to keep it. So we got a horde moving towards the equipment shed. Which, oh, that's sus, chat, right there. That's going to be within range to attack my base. So we're going to have to clear that one out. Yeah, oh, came up here and went over like that. Now, the thing is, with this base, And this is why I'm trying to tell you guys, Meagher Valley is OP as hell because you can easily beat the game, chat, in the starter base. 100%. You can easily beat the game in the starter base. Especially the older maps. The newer maps like Trumbull and Providence Ridge, definitely not as feasible. You can do it, but these bases, you know, with the 3 slots and the built-in kitchen and stuff like that, you can easily beat the game in the starter base. This base, you can 100% encircle in outposts. I'm just noticing this now. You can put one here, you can put one here, put one here, put one here, and put one here, and just have a circle of outposts. And zombies cannot get near you. They can't touch you. Yeah, I think that's all we're gonna take. I'll sell that, the crowbar, and this knife. Eric, I love you, brother. How you doing today, man?
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
So I don't have plague hearts awake over here, so we do want to watch out for screamers. I don't want to make a bad situation worse, so we're going to kind of just stroll slow here. Forgot I had stealth with her. What the hell am I doing?
I gotta catch my breath.
Ooh, we got a stealth survivor, Chad. Why didn't you guys remind me? Joy,
Take it easy.
who is this? Elizabeth. She should have been doing this work this whole time.
Let's just take a look-see.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, so we got to buy one of the rucks. I'm easily going to buy some food. We could use some materials too, but sell all this stuff. Buy a bag of food just to complete the mission.
We've made good partners. I think they'll give us better prices in the future. And trade is the key to our survival.
I can't get behind that idea just yet.
Now, the thing about that mission, chat, is they charge you $175 for the rucksack, but then they pay you 200 influence for finishing the mission. So realistically, you're still gaining 25 influence just by beating that mission, and you get 25 influence in a rucksack. So there's that. Oh yeah, stealth is fucking king. Look at this shit. Now, the thing I noticed, I think when the Enclave people or any AI kill zombies, it doesn't count towards the overall,
Hey there. Something off?
like, kill count towards the Plague Hearts waking up. I don't think it counts if you let them do it. It's a lot of zombies coming in, actually.
If only I had room for it.
Yeah, that's meta chat. Right there. That's a meta strat.
What's going on, hon?
Lure the zombies to an enclave because it doesn't count. Grab a bag of mats. Realistically, we'll probably grab 2. But we still have a lot of looting to do in the area, and I don't like to spend a lot of influence buying resources early in the game, only because you could just go out and get them yourself, and then you save that influence for other things. So we're going to clear out this shed on our way back to base. So our cutoff strategy isn't as good as I thought it was going to be. We'll have to make it work.
Is anybody out there? I'm in serious trouble here.
Gonna be quite a few zombies over here, but taking forever to break this damn door down.
So, I think this qualifies as news. I've discovered a place that should have what we need.
There we go. So the Builder and Plunder mission just popped. As you guys know, I love me some Builder and Plunder. You get like 2 to 3 rucksacks of materials from that mission. Five more minutes on our workshop upgrade. Try to go see where this mission's even going to be.
I'm back. Y'all miss me?
Because this mission, it's good, but at the same time, it can be dangerous.
What other choice do we have?
It could be dangerous because you have to bring a follower with you, and if it's in plague territory, like it was when I did the Trumbull Valley map, that could just set you up for failure. You know what I mean? So you definitely want to be careful. I need to get a level 2 workshop, so that's why I'm kind of like, I want to get this mission done so we can get some more materials. I don't have another 8 slot, really?
We need a leader if we're gonna make it.
All right, let's see where the site is. Check out the equipment shed. Please be the equipment shed right down from my base. Please. What do you think, chat?
Lead the way.
No, of course it can't. Of course it's not. Yeah, we're not doing that. Can I do a keep a follower challenge? Oh God, I hate follow. Like we had a follower, and I gave it the benefit of doubt, and it was terrible. It performed so bad. Oh yeah, we're continuing Ark, of course. Yeah, you guys absolutely destroyed the like button on Ark. Yeah, we're gonna be playing it. Tomorrow is our next episode. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that mission. But it's all good, chat. It's all good because we're gonna end this episode here anyways. We'll pick up next time, and we'll go from there. But we've made some progress. We've already got 2 play cards done. I got some outposts set, but we do have some active play cards that we got to worry about. So far, my opinion of Meagher Valley is it's a pretty strong map. Definitely a pretty strong map. So, yeah, let me know what you guys thought in the comments. You remember, if you guys want to see more of this, just make sure you guys are smashing that like button. It's the best way to let me know that you guys are enjoying it. And if you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. We are like crushing it, guys. I think we're on our way to like almost 70 or 69,000 subscribers, which is just mind-blowing. Actually mind-blowing. We're almost to 70K. Holy crap. Like, just the number sounds crazy. But thank you guys again for hanging out. We will be doing some more streams. We will be doing some more streams, so just be on standby. I'm going to try to I'm trying to get 2 more in. So I'm going to do some Odyssey, and then if we got time, I'm going to try to squeeze in a proper Far Cry 4 stream. All right, so you guys have a great night if I don't see you in the next one. But for those of you guys, I'll see you in the next one. Peace.